charts are bold. DD bands rapping stories untold. Flying with rockets through the AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings spinning on their cloud. Flying with rockets through the AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. The pulse ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Flying with rockets, scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with their AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, checking the charts. Midnight glory. Sanctuary in awe, it's blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
What's up, guys? Good morning. Welcome. Hardwire Ethernet incoming. He's going to be here this morning to finish the job. And after this, oh baby, we're hardwired. Hardwired for life. That's how we roll up in this place. What's up, guys? Good morning. How are y'all doing? It's good to be here front and center. I am going to conquer the shirt today. Let's talk about that. This is my unlucky shirt, apparently, because somebody has noticed that every time I've worn this shirt was my two bigger drawdown days that I've had. And so today I'm going to conquer the shirt, wearing the unlucky shirt, and we're going to win today. That's how today is going to turn out. So wish me luck. Guys, do me a favor, smash the like button. I get ready to get going here, but smash the like button while we're waiting. It's good to see y'all. Y'all haven't seen me at 8:30 since like maybe Monday, Tuesday. Back. Bum, 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 bum. We're gonna celebrate be back. We got a lot of giveaways to catch up with, don't we? All right. Hold on. Let me do this. All right. Check out our deals going on with the partners. You'll win. You will win today. I can feel it too. Today's your lucky day. It's like market's moving up a little bit. Pre-market runs. We do have some news tomorrow. Some earnings today. I would say that today's a pretty sizable earnings day. I don't know how much of today is after market though, so let's double check. Nestle, AMAT, L'Oreal, Unilever, that's today. That's a pretty sizable earnings day. No big tech companies or anything, but some car companies and some power companies and stuff. Tomorrow is going to be kind of similar, not as big, but big. About half as many companies reporting tomorrow as today. Tomorrow's also CPI, so we get the big catalyst coming up tomorrow. So letting you guys know that. So anyways, welcome to the stream. Hit that like button, guys. Hey! You put the... but I can't show chat because it's on a black cup, so I'm gonna have to imagine. All right, look, you guys can't see it, but we have done a, what do they call them? The hack recipe. Well, what is it called? Copycat.
Yeah.
Copycat recipe of Starbucks matcha, lavender matcha oat milk.
Yeah.
Lavender matcha oat milk with cold latte with cold foam. Hold on. It's pretty good. Is there matcha in here?
Want more matcha?
No. There's a lot of milk. I don't know if you stirred it up. It's not stirred up. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Use your finger real fast.
Ooh, that's good.
Yeah,
that's really good.
I didn't know how much matcha you wanted.
Like, pretty good. It's pretty good. Good job. There's layers to that thing. That's good. We went and bought like this like lavender powder and like, thank you so much for breakfast, by the way. Lavender powder, and I made like this lavender simple syrup last night. It's pretty damn good. Not bad. Not bad at all. We were just like, this is what you do when you get bored, dude. Bored millennials, man. You find recipes online, you do it. You know what I'm saying? This is kind of like the name of the game. All right, I'll fix that in a minute. Copycat recipes. We're like literally one matcha oat milk recipe away from a labradoodle and a double-decker stroller for a baby. You know what I'm saying? Millennials in the house. It's like your millennial welcome kit. No, seriously though, we had a good time doing it. Pretty solid. She has like real matcha powder that she made on her own. Me being like the bartender of the house, she's like, I need some like lavender cold foam. I was like, I didn't know how to do it. I was like, I think Starbucks has like this whipped cream making machine or something. Hold on. Why are you texting me? Oh, hold on. Shocking me. Yeah, so anyways, we were, I was like, okay, I got this. Pretty easy. So I bought some lavender powder, but if you know anything about lavender, you know, everything you go to a store or whatever, lavender's always purple. That ain't the truth. Lavender's, I know this because I used to grow lavender. If you ever put anything, lavender is not purple. Maybe the flowers are that bluish purple color when they're alive, but when lavender's dead and dried, it's like sage color. It's like a green. It's ugly ass faded green. It's like really gross. So to get that beautiful purple color, that comes with anything that you drizzle on something to give that purpley look, which is Starbucks is either food coloring or something. So I bought like some black currant powder. So it's like, hey, black currant powder is like usually used as a reddish purplish like color. It's really potent. And I was like, I'll put a little bit of that in there. Wasn't enough. Didn't work. I got this red currant powder I don't know what to do with. And I was like, then I just used traditional, you know, cake dye food coloring that I had sitting in the pantry, and I was like, okay, I'll do that. So I basically made some simple syrup, and I put some lavender powder in a tea bag, and then I cooked it like I would do with any of my other simple syrups I do. Like I basically make all kind of syrups for mixers and stuff when I have parties. So I just basically like stewed the lavender in the boiling water, made a tea out of it, and it turned out good. And I put a drop of red and drop of blue food coloring, but that's too much for a thing of simple syrup. So it's like bright, and when I even tasted it, my tongue was blue for like an hour. And you got proof for your first payouts in over a year at Apex. There's anything, tips and tricks to learn in the boot camp and watching you. Awesome, Jay Whistle. Awesome, man. It's always a good feeling to get your first payout. You know what I mean? That's amazing. Very, 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 very good. Okay, so I'm starting off today up 37G. I took the short right out the door, and I was taking that same short that lined up with my thesis, which is the same short I had end of the day, which after I cut off the stream, you know, I held on to my trade until like the very last minute of futures market was open, like literally until the very, very, very last minute. I took that short in one of my funded legacy accounts as well. Everything else is just chilling neutral, just chilling. I wasn't super confident in it because it was above MHP, but I was trading it to MHP. So that's what I was doing. I went to the gym, knocked that bad boy out. Then back to the 301 mark. Ding, 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 ding. So again, I've been dancing around 300,000 left and right. This market's been up, the market's been down. It's been kind of like, you know what I mean? Y'all are watching a product of the environment, not a product of me, seeing me not really going on like 3-month winning streaks or whatever. You know, I'm like up a day, down a day, up a day, down a day. This is I'm a choppy market. Here's the thing though, I'm surviving. That's what I teach you guys. No one else does. You kids out there are just blowing up prop accounts on their streams for fun. Post a payout every couple months and you think they're millionaires. Hold on. Missile bearish. So I'm not bearish, by the way. I kind of clarified. It's more like I'd say that we were in a liquidity crisis. So it's bull market breaking, bull market breaking, bull market breaking, and the bull market's not liquid enough to fall and hit pivots. So it's more like a crash thesis rather than a bear thesis. Bear meaning that the market is all your greater market conditions are bearish, which they haven't been. It's that whenever we get any selling, it could smash through it. Do I still have that thesis? Yes, I do. Until we start to see some stabilization in certain key areas, the market is still susceptible to doing what it did in December, which is just crashing through key levels. Now, what we need to see is Bitcoin probably about 75,000 or better to support the idea that we're done with kind of the crisis portion of this. And we need to see gold about where it is now. So gold being stable, which is fine. Like before the run up and squeeze, the margin calls are all down with gold. If gold starts falling 5 and 10 and 20% again, or Bitcoin doing the same, then we're back in the same problem. So the crisis ends when these two guys stop selling. Also, so basically every morning I'm waking up. I've been waking up looking for shorts every single day because I know that liquidity crisis is there. So I've been adding it to my diet. So people have been like freaking out because they're like, Matt, what about your rules? And my rules are variable based on the environment you're in, right? Some people are like, I don't like the way you're trading now. I don't like the environment now either, but I'm adapting to it, right? You have to understand that about traders. You guys have watched me for years, months, whatever. Y'all have seen different modes, right? Call the market mode. You guys have seen, you know, me trade in COVID. I did my last million challenge back over here. Hold on one second. My little drawing tool's frozen. So I have to tell you guys, you're going to see modes. And every time there's a bear market or a choppy market, people flip out over here. Because, you know, you're so used to watching me go on these huge streaks and stuff in a bull market. I'm very good at bull markets. I'm very good at bear markets. Markets like this flat choppy nonsense, it's not really my strong point. And, you know, every trader is going to be good at different things. And I'm great. I'm great when it does this. I'm even greater when it does that. I'm the best bear you'll ever meet. Trust me, I'm fantastic at being a bear. There and there, I did fantastic. There, I did fantastic. But this environment, in this environment, is not necessarily my strong suit. This environment. These kind of top markets, chop markets, whatever, not my favorite. So, you know, between here and here, most of FinTwit hails me as a trading god. And then in here, most of FinTwit hails me as the worst trader that's ever lived. Y'all are probably both right. And inside of this, you'd have to understand that in this environment, I have to adapt to a market that's going to have a higher probability of failure. Just talk about that, right? The idea is that most of these days, this is where your, you know, all things considered, your hedge pressure monthly is 90%, your zones are 90%, things like that. Inside of here, we've noticed that it has significantly dropped because of the liquidity event. This is a market-wide thing. You know, in this environment, every time you fall to hedge pressure, like these big crash days or whatever, you hit it and bounce, you hit it and bounce, you hit it and bounce. These days, it's like every other time, it's different. It's almost like it's been, I would say, about 50-50. My trading has been 50-50, probably since December. My win rate since December is about 60%. That's very low for me because I usually rock closer to 70 and 80. And so when people are like, I don't like what you're doing right here, bro, I don't like it any more than you do. But the thing is that the structure is not holding because the liquidity crisis. That's why I'm calling it a crisis, because I've watched the probability of hedge pressures and things holding completely deteriorate under this environment. The market's just not liquid enough. There's not a participation to ward off any illiquid selling. What you got?
New one?
Would you remake it?
Yeah.
Wait, why did you remake it?
Because this one is stronger in matcha and less in the foam. Try it and I'll start titrating it in.
Did you not like it when you tried it? Oh, you did the same thing?
It was too much. But this is only a dab of the foam. Or?
This is good. It could use more matcha though, even from here.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn.
You like them weak though, do you?
No. It's because it's on standard, it's like 1 teaspoon of matcha per cup of oat milk.
Okay.
So if you want more, it'd be very strong. When they make at like these coffee shops.
It doesn't taste like matcha again, just tastes like hot milk.
Okay, let me add more matcha. I'm gonna add it until it tastes right.
No, it's good. I'm just saying, like tomorrow, you don't have to keep coming up here, thanks. But yeah, no, it's like, okay. I have to just say, it's good. I like it. I'll drink it. It's really good. But it has, it just tastes like more milk. I don't taste any matcha at all.
Okay.
Like
so
at all.
More matcha. It's not the foam.
I think that it's like the ratio is you need more matcha so it has that kind of flavor.
Yeah.
Right. No, stop walking. Don't do it. You don't want to stop till you get it perfect, right? Tell me if you like it.
Yeah, I don't taste any matcha.
No, it's just
It's weird. Like,
yeah.
maybe my matcha I bought is actually weird. I gotta put double the.
Or maybe do you steep it or how are you doing it?
So it's powder. I put it in a bowl and I put hot water and use a whisk and it like dissolve. And then I put it in milk and that's how you're supposed to.
Do you filter out the matcha or does it dissolve into it?
No, it dissolves into. You have to use like a bamboo whisk to foams up and you put.
Okay. Let me see. I'll take this. Is fine. Don't worry. Don't worry about making another one.
It just tastes like milk. I don't like
It could use a little more. I would say like 50% more.
I can just add more matcha and honey. I'll do that.
No, it's good.
Matcha.
It's totally good.
I'm gonna freak out. You gotta let me do it.
It's good, I promise.
Chat, let me do it. Let me make another one. You need any more cold foam in that one?
No, it's perfect. Thanks. Next time though.
Gonna freak me out.
Hey, this is a copycat recipe. We're supposed to like trial and error until we get it the way we like it. It tastes really good though. It's like 99% flavor is there. Just add a little bit more. Trying to get the ratios down. And this is not because we want to save money. This is not because we don't want to go to Starbucks and get it. This is because we're bored. Bored, you know, when you get bored, you try to find stuff to do, you know, like in the evenings. So we just like, let's make these cookies from scratch or whatever. And if we get bored and we're just like, she bought her own matcha set because she wanted to learn how to do it for herself. For whatever reason, the other day, I don't know what, which driving, I think we're driving or something. Driving somewhere, and she was like, you know, I kind of want to make that Starbucks lavender cold foam because they don't have it anymore. So to surprise her, I like researched everything online, Hell's Delivery. I was like, here's how we can make it. And then she was all excited about it because they'd stop making it. Maybe it was like a seasonal thing. I don't know. Anyways, my paid actress is working overtime right now, which is good. Does the challenge have to be all or nothing type thing? Listen, I've done many challenges on this stream where I've traded small amount to big amount. You know, I did a million challenge before and I started at 6,700 and I spent like 9 months just to get it to the 100K mark. I've done that where I've just grinded slow and slow and slow. This challenge, more all or nothing than anything. Yes, that's the whole point. The whole point is I'm going to try to make $1 million in a month. That's like literally was the point. The market just hasn't been so agreeable for that. Had I had a market that had like, you know, any kind of trending type days for multiple days, we had trends for like maybe small chunks of window, but with the zap back, I zapped back to go with it. You have to remember, like I'm basically trading with the market. If the market goes up, I make money. If the market goes down, I make money. If the market is choppy, I am choppy and making a little bit of money. So basically like, you know, at the start, I took some hits at the 100 and that's a product of this. That's a product of this. So when it happened back here, took some hits at the 100 and then I was sitting at 200 for a while. And then now I'm sitting at 300 for a while. Like it's been like that. And so you guys have watched me, like I can survive in any market condition. I'm pretty adaptable and good at trading, like really good at trading. The fact that I'm making money, I don't see anybody out there posting their real account gains, you know, surviving this. I see like maybe like one streamer maybe trading a real account period. You know, it's like, I see a lot of blow-ups, a lot of people masking their blow-ups out there. It's kind of the environment we're in. Nobody's crushing it here. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. If you guys aren't crushing it here, don't feel bad. This type of environment is weird for some people. This, where it's like it goes up for a day and then goes up for a day and then crashes the next day. Goes up for a day, goes up for a day, goes up for a day, crashes the next day. And 3 months of this, right? It's like the minute, you know, I'm like 30K, 30K, 40K, lose 90, right? It's just, if I just was investing in the S&P, I'd be sitting at the same spot, slightly growing because this is slightly growing. And it just so happens is that I'm not out of sync with the market. The market's just out of sync with the structure. And paid matcha actress hasn't been paid enough to taste the matcha. She's working half capacity because I haven't paid her yet. 1.5 to 2 teaspoons of matcha powder mixed with 2 ounces of hot water combined with 6 to 8 ounces of oat milk. A former matcha connoisseur. Okay, so 2 teaspoons. Maybe she can put an extra teaspoon in there. Dude, I like it where it tastes like you're eating grass clippings. You know what I mean? Oh, I want that thing to be peaty flavored. You know what I'm saying? You get a good matcha latte. You're basically, yeah, you're just chewing on like ground up grass clippings. I like it like that, where it's almost bitter. That's the way I go. The same way. Oh yeah, dude. We drink it and you're like, ooh yeah. I want it to be bitter. I love bitter stuff. Hard to make money right now? Yes, right? Okay, hold on. She texted me again. Let's see what the results are. Okay, she figured it out. Wait, it doesn't mean a lot to you, but if I could trade 50K front and center, that would be great for us currently relying on props. I could try to do that. Here's one actual thing. I don't really trade props. Like, I don't like to trade props. I kind of hate it. Not that it's bad. I hate it personally because I don't need it. And so the extra expense and the extra struggle and the blow ups and stuff that come with props are an expense I don't even need to incur. So that's the reason I hate it, because the struggle to get payouts is great for somebody that's the level they're at trading. I don't need the payout. I don't need the live account. Like when I went live with all these prop firms, I don't even barely touch the account, like at all. You know, you get your rinky-dink 20K accounts and 10K accounts from all these firms. For me, it was like, okay, so the reason I haven't been trading like 50Ks and 20X Apexes and stuff is personally because I don't like trading props. But if I was a student or a new trader, don't clip that. Those of you that are like, Matt hates props. I love props. If I was a new trader, a student, my first 5 years of trading, I would be so reliant on props to get started. Once you get started on a roll as a trader, the goal is to step away from props, right? So maybe after I do this million thing, I can commit to doing more prop challenges if you guys want to see it. But it's the expense I incur is to teach on the stream. Obviously, it's good for engagement, helps you guys see stuff, like how I navigate that world. And the only time I did a prop on stream was when I did Tradeify. Everything else I basically do off stream because it's not even like my content, you know, it's obviously to support the prop partners and obviously give you guys some experience from a person that's actually done it. So it makes sense that I would, if I'm teaching about props, I maybe actually have done it. But yeah, I probably can try something different, right? As Bikini said, best advice, take your payouts, put them in your own account, took a year, but your stress level is next to nothing like it used to be. Right. Trading on your own is so much easier than trading in props. Once you start getting payouts, start saving up to fund yourself. And then the account purchasing trick that I teach y'all to let that money ride as long as possible. How to get a live account from 1,000 to 10,000 bucks. How to grind a live account from 1,000 to 10,000 bucks. So I'll tell you, I've done a challenge like that before. I've done 5,000 to 50. I've done 1,000 to 10,000. I've done 6,700 to a million. I've done all those challenges before on this stream. One thing that I'm not gonna do is spend a month to turn 1,000 into 10,000. I'm gonna do the same thing with that, but I'm gonna add some extra zeros to it because nothing. That's a good challenge to do, but last thing I need to do is get up and work for at least this. I mean, this is relevant money, right? A couple $100,000 last couple months. But for me to like make $30, $40 a day for show, again, it'd be like me trading props. A little too small for what I want to do with my day, but I can do the same trick. Just divide everything I do by 10. If I do 10K to 100K or something, if y'all want to see something like that, I'm just going to tell you, those challenges are fun and very informative, and I've done plenty of them, but it'll be a little bit bigger than 10,000, than 1,000 for sure. What happened to the 90K profit? That was yesterday, bro. Today is Thursday. Add 37 to that. So I made 82 or something like that yesterday. So I gave some of it back by the end of the day, but basically I held on to the short to the very end of the day, which was pretty much, let's talk about today's setup, by the way. So yesterday, like when I cut off my stream, it was probably about here, and I just hung on, and then it just fell out, and I closed like at the last minute. And then right at the market open, I jumped in on 30 contracts short again, dropped it to here and closed out. And then that's all I did. I didn't do anything else for the rest of the night. I still had the feeling because we had earnings yesterday, and we had some major earnings. Cisco was one of them, and Cisco was selling off. So that's why I jumped in the short right at the end of the day. So Cisco was selling off really heavily, and Nasdaq wasn't. So when I jumped in, I just grabbed that short. I was shorting towards MHP to get out of the way and then call it. It just fell a lot quicker than I thought it would. And I kind of changed my mode mid-stride. So I shorted out the door all the way to there, and I was at the gym, believe it or not. And when I came to, in like, you know, the 4 minutes or whatever, I wasn't paying attention, it broke their MHP and continued to fall. And for whatever reason, when we fell an additional 40 points, I was like, let me get out of the way here and then short it when it touches MHP again. And then I went back to my workout, and then whenever the workout was over at 8:30 my time, we'd already hit it and bounced off, and I was like, it doesn't look like it's rejecting. So a little bit of luck last night too, because I would have shorted it again here, and probably made another scalp of 40 points. But like, I thought we were going to fall through it, hit it, and then continue to sell. Is my, you know, my thesis, but it's not happening. CPI is probably the major catalyst, and we might be getting out of the slump to the good side after looking at last night's trading and gold stabilizing. So I might be changing my thesis soon, as long as things start to stable. Like if Bitcoin rallies today and we stable, then we might be okay from here. But we're gonna watch, right? Anyways, so yeah, I took the short. It fell to there. I held on for a little bit. When I looked at my phone, it was like down in here. Like, hey, I'm get out, repeat, tap that. I'm working out, so I missed this. And then when I got out of the workout, peeked at my phone again. I was like, if it was really crashing or hitting MHP, it'd be selling off harder by now, and this is stabilizing. It's probably gonna be back on the other side of MHP. It barely broke 40 points in non-volatile environment. This is still the oscillation of a flat day, so I'm like, it's not breaking. So I didn't do anything, and then I went and cooked dinner, and then went back to there, and I'm like, oh, okay, well, I'm gonna go to bed with nothing else, and I didn't do anything else. So this might be the last day I'm aggressively shorting. That's probably the end of it. But we'll see, right? Like, I'm not abandoning my thesis just yet, but I'm not going to be as aggressive to try to take shorts unless now I've got arbitrage agreeing with my trades. Somebody said 700 into a million. So that challenge, I already talked about that challenge. I didn't say I turned it into a million. It was a million challenge. So I did 6,700 to a million. But right when I got about to the 100K mark, I stopped streaming in general. On the very last day of the stream, I stopped completely because we started streaming in Zoom and building Rocket Scooter. So my very last day of that challenge, I did 6,700 to a million. That's just the name of the challenge. And then when I got to, I kept trading it, like, but I didn't trade it on stream. And that was basically the answer to that question. Y'all, everybody remembers that challenge. It was here. The person that's spamming chat. So I started 6,700. On the peak, I made it to about like 100K. And then at the very, 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 very peak day, the very last day I was trading it, company decided to build a trading platform. And so I was needed, like, I essentially was streaming for about 4 hours every day, something like that. And then I started streaming for 1 hour every day. That's it. I spent every single day for the next 2 years working on Rocket Scooter, building out and doing that. And I didn't stream on YouTube for almost 2 years. So the company was like, we had our little app. We decided to build a platform. So I did a Zoom call, like pre-market and market open for like an hour. And then I didn't do any more streaming on YouTube. 2-year break to build a trading platform. The person spamming chat there. Everybody here was here for that back in the day. This was a full-time job to build this. I couldn't stream all day. So we resorted to Zoom calls for a little bit. Stan Wong is Stan has been in the community probably since 2016. I think Stan's one of the original folks that's been around. Yeah, he remembers those days. So I was doing pretty good. That was the day I went. That was that challenge. You went on a 70-day winning streak, and it was all traded live. It was all in one account, one challenge account, full transparency, account number, everything. I went on a 70-day streak, which was documented. Every day was like every day it stream got bigger with people coming in there trying to like yell at me and like make me fail, like trying to throw in like a wrench in the day. It was kind of like how that worked. How it used to be. Just fun times. Okay, today I'm going to tell you guys we are operating inside of the regular range of DD bands. We're looking pretty solid here. We're above MHP on NASDAQ, which is 25,252, 6943 S&P. So everything's nice and solid. Unless I'm just wrong and the market opens and we plunge out, I think today feels a little more comfortable to maybe take longs again. I'm kind of stepping out ever since we had the non-farms overreaction, sell off and retrace. I'm still, like I said, I still have my thesis, but I'm not going to be aggressively shorting it anymore. But that just means I can miss out on the one solid day that we have. This maybe has one more day or week or so like this, and I think we're good. For some reason, the market's responding very favorably to the crisis. It's just like the market structure is breaking. Whoever was getting squeezed is pretty much getting squeezed a lot. We could still sell off for the rest of February. I'm gonna utilize like MHP breaks and stuff now, or negative arbitrage with the right amount to actually take shorts off of. So example, if ARB is like -40, -50, I might continue to jump into that because that'll show me that other stocks are selling. Right? So be a little more cautious with my shorting now. I'm going to get back to mostly longing again. This week, let's take a look at the committed traders. Yeah, on the old DTP website, the front page of the website used to be a broker statement of my 5K to 50K challenge, because I was known as the guy that did challenges on stream. So you guys will always get to see me doing some kind of fun grow an account challenge. People love to see the journey more than anything. Hit that like button, guys. Do me a favor. Before we get started, everybody, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. And Funded, your goal is 10K. Well, I hope you get your goal. Remember, Traders is showing liquidity again, which is good. There's been kind of like a fair amount of buying. This is up until the first week of February. So even in this environment, it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. So liquidity is back. You know, the crisis when I talked about it was in this period right here. Just for this like month, these 4 weeks, you saw illiquid market, right? When they were both sloping down. This environment from here to here, from December until the end of January, it was very illiquid, and now it's back to being liquid. So you're looking for the green and blue lines, illiquid when they're like this, liquid when they're like that. So now they're fanning out again, so it's pretty liquid. I would say that at least, and of course, the Commander Traders is a weekly report for week-old data. So the last data point we have is February the 2nd, which is from the previous week as well. So, you know, we're 2 weeks ahead of that data. But I would say that I would not expect it to be too different. It feels like the liquidity crisis is not market-wide. It seems to be affecting probably just the people who were overexposed to Bitcoin and gold, and this performance is leading me to believe that not as many people were exposed as I thought they were. The ARB indicator is available on you guys' end. Yeah, you just got to type in ARB in your indicator list. It should show up. So when you ask about my live accounts, I'll be 100% honest with you. I don't even trade them. Like, I don't like to make that fact known because it seems like I'm anti-prop, but the prop account live accounts suck balls, and I don't even care to touch them. My goal was just to earn the live, just to show off that I earned the live, and then move on and be done with it. Zero prop firm live account that I've ever gotten was like, oh my god, this is amazing. The My Fund and Futures one was good. Tradeify's was ass. ETFs was double ass. The Fund and Next offer seemed to be pretty decent, but again, when they told me I would go live and the size it would be. What's the largest live account you got? I'm not allowed to say that though. I was told to not mention that. Because I was given a non-standard amount, which was more than what most people get. And I traded it for a while, and then I just sort of lost interest in it because it wasn't worth my time. Why are they bad? Because they're small and they have rules. 2 reasons. You're gonna get, when you go live with the prop, dude, when you go live with the prop, you're gonna be getting accounts like this big. 5,000 bucks, maybe 20,000. If you're lucky and you're a trading influencer, you got thousands of people that watch you stream every day, you might get lucky. And I'm talking lucky. This is like lottery level. You get the biggest and best they'll ever give. That's about as good as they'll ever get. On average, your live account's gonna be somewhere in here. On average. No, Fund and Next rug pulled me, dude. They said I was gonna go live. You're gonna go live. You're gonna go live, and then within a week, they capped payouts to lock me out. And now payouts are capped. They were gonna push me to live so I could forfeit the balance, and they decided they weren't gonna do that because I probably had to raise a stink about it. I'm kind of on to the fact that they were, you know, trying to like prevent me from making more money and getting paid out by them. And their solution was to cap payouts before they paid me out. But I say I had the best live account, they're all exactly the same. Live accounts are going to typically have the following parameters. Small balance, smallish balance. Let's just start with like an average 20K. Tradeify is about 20K, give or take. 20K, you're gonna have a contract maximum. So I forgot what it is, 2 to 4 contracts, something like that. You're gonna have DLL, which is like what the fuck? Like DLL on a live account. This makes it garbage. This makes it absolutely garbage. I mean, you know, Fund and Next, and I still have the balance. I still take like bi-weekly paychecks from Fund and Next and the amount of 5 figures. I'm not necessarily complaining. I'm still taking money from them, which is fine. You know, if they were to push me to live, that would have been a worse situation. Had I took it all out in a lump sum, that would have been great. But now I'm just taking it out in, you know, $6,000 payout requests, you know, every 5 trading days. And just, you know, I set my P&L is set to either make 2,500 or lose 2,500. It protects the balance, and I'm either 1-to-1 in some of these accounts. And then I just basically every 5 days withdraw. So I've got like a huge balance in there, and I'm just trading a little bit. Put a little bit in it, take a little bit out, put a little bit in it, take a little bit out. Then every 5 days, I'm taking the payout, take the payout, take the payout, take the payout. And I've just been whittling the balance down that way. We're at $330,000 of profit with those guys. I managed to sneak out. I showed you guys those payouts before they capped payouts. I took out like about a third of it, and then I took out like 60K as they were capping payouts. I didn't know what they were gonna do. I was like, okay, if I take out the whole thing, they're going to forfeit the balance. Let me take out a big amount and then a smaller amount. And then as I was taking out, right when I took out the second payout, within like a couple of days, they capped payouts. Well, I still had 150,000 or something still in there. So they were like, oh, you know, the timing, it just happens. And I'm like, yeah, I'm sure. But I don't think, I mean, I don't know if $300,000 is going to bank. But before me, they paid somebody 600. Before that, they paid somebody 300. Before that, they paid somebody 150. So I don't know if that was a stretch to them, but they were like, yeah. If you take out your big payout, you know, let us know when you take it out. We're about to, you know, because we'd love to make a live offer to you. You might go live. Risk has told us you're going to go live. And then I was like, okay. And they're like, here's the amount, and it's going to be one of the biggest, you know, we've ever given out. We're very proud. It's going to be you. You know, we're glad it's you making the big payout because you work with us and blah, blah. I'm like, hey, cool. Silence for 3 or 4 days. November announcement comes out. There's a ninja nerf with payout caps. Didn't hear anything else from them about it. This team never reached out, never gave the live, nothing. So it's the honest truth. So speculate as you will. Maybe they didn't have the money to make a live account. Maybe they just decided there wasn't really a live program after all. I don't know. So far, I don't know anybody that's going live with them. They're great. No, let me start over. I'm not talking any mess about them. I love Funded Next. I've got more payouts from them than any other firm. It's the easiest firm to trade with. But just like anyone else, they start off with awesome rules and they taper back. Now their stuff is very equivalent to my Funded Futures. But the thing is that I know going into prop firms that you can do that. And I told you guys when I had the rules that were too good to be true, I was like, if anyone's going to bankrupt them, it's going to be me. And I'm going to milk it while it lasts. And you know, that's like so much money from them. So I can't even complain. But I know what the prop industry really is like. I mean, you're not going to be able to infinitely cash checks. You're going to start cutting people off. And, you know, that's just how the casino is. You win at that slot machine 2 times in a row, they're taking you to the back room. And they're going to take that slot machine out back and smash it with a hammer. That's how it works. Why are we still supporting them? No, they didn't do anything like wrong to anybody else. Look, okay. I'm the one outlier there. I'm the one person that's affected. I'm not even that mad. They're not going to do that to other people. They just used to have uncapped payouts, and coincidentally, when I'm rocking the largest balance that they have at that time, they cap payouts. Anybody has the right to be mad at me, but I'm not even mad because I took out almost 2/3 of it before they capped it. Like the thing is, you have to be smart to beat the casino. I was smart enough to take out a chunk of it, and then I'm still taking payouts, you know, multiple times a month. So no, they didn't go under, you guys. No, they're fine. They're absolutely fine. I'm still trading them. They're my second or third favorite prop firm. They're really good. The accounts are so easy to pass. The rules are so light. You know, like no DLL. I mean, it's right up my alley. It's one of my favorite accounts, the legacy accounts. They're fantastic. But now I'm just like locked into smaller payouts. You know, it's like $6,000 every 5 trading days, which ain't a big deal. Right now, I'm just working my balance down. All right, so we got resilience is positive, which is good for the long side open. We're going to watch, give it a minute. It's only 5 on NASDAQ, which isn't so strong. We're going to wait. Not strong enough to long it. Let's see if we get a liquidity pocket smack that in here, and I'll maybe buy the dip on those things. AMP to start with. Yeah, AMP is great. Iron Beam is also great. I've used AMP for many years with no complaints. Do I have Ethernet wires now? It'll be finished today. No, I'm still on the Wi-Fi, so. He's not coming until later. We found out, we thought he was gonna come in the morning, so there's a chance I wasn't gonna be streaming, but he's not gonna be here until, I think right at lunchtime today. He was working on some other projects, so he couldn't get in early enough, and I think they're not finished with that yet. But should be here. Today the Wi-Fi is good. Fingers are crossed. Fingers crossed. All right, let's see what we get. So negative resilience NASDAQ, same thing. Fall down inside of here. Larger MHP is there. Bull zone bottom is there. Boy, this is a tricky day. So there's something I'm not gonna do. Because I still have my liquidity thesis, I don't know if I'm gonna chase the bear zone, bull zone liquidity pocket play. We'll see what the ratio ends up being. But I think we should be out of the bear side of monthly maps for now, which should be good. Let me double check that really quick. So I think that the market's still likely to just flutter down while we're chilling. But I'm not going to take the short. Today I'm electing not to take the short further. Bullish there, which is good. So NASDAQ is back to being bullish on monthly maps, which is great. We've got probably 197 level. And S&P too. So when you're trading these dark gray areas, right? Bullish and bullish is fine. In the dark gray, bullish, dark gray, bullish. When the dark gray bottom slopes down, also bullish, better bullish. It gets stronger. Nasdaq and S&P look identical now for the first time in a very long time. They're both rescued. Just good. Just good. So plays today, bigger plays. 206 was my market's gonna crash level. So if we lose 206, market's dead. I'd be very careful buying MHP and all this on a 206 break. So my thought is, as much as I'd want to every single time take the long here, this was my point of no return yesterday that I thought we were going to close below and we didn't. And we hit it last night and supported. So I'm going to avoid buying these dips down here, just like I'm scared of what we saw in October, November. I'm not going to be bag holding trying to buy dips the whole way down. If we break, and I'm saying if we break 206, what I'm going to do is, if we break here, I'm actually going to let it fall, and I'm not going to try to buy a DD band. I'm going to let it overshoot, and then if it returns, then I'll grab the long. So this particular environment, because of the liquidity stuff, I'm going to elect to buy on the return only. Okay. I'm out the door. Let's be sit out and flat. No big plays just yet. I'm gonna watch resiliences. The white numbers here. Nasdaq is negative. S&P is positive. That's led to traditionally in this environment where the S&P has sort of stayed moderate and the Nasdaq has fallen a little bit harder. So like Nasdaq is going to probably try to fill the gap and S&P is going to probably fall to there. Right? Do I want to take that short at the open? I'm a little hesitant, right? I just got the account back to 300,000. So, which is good. I think 320 or something was the highest it ever was. So I'm getting back to highs, which is great. I'm also wearing my, thought you said we'd fall apart today. Remington, don't act like I predict the fucking stock market. You kidding me? This thing changes left and right every day. I'm relaxing my thesis a little bit. I'd love for it to sell off and I'd love for it to be right. And I'd love for it to catch a short and have the market crash out. But I don't think today is going to be the day unless we just slowly work our way lower and then CPI finishes the job. Then yeah, every day I have like a new thesis. Everything today is a little more stable. ADDD, the monthly maps look great. So today is probably as strongly bullish as it's going to be. The only difference is that Nasdaq has this kind of weird setup here, and you could see that. Oh, he changed these perfect. Do I like the gray though? I don't know if I like the gray because it's kind of hard again to see the. So Nvidia has broken MHP to the downside. That's fantastic. Everything else is kind of stable. I still would like to see some colors though. I don't know if I like the gray altogether. That's even harder to see. Yeah, no trimming, no shaving, and I got this t-shirt on. Dude, this has been like, I'm gonna conquer the shirt today. This is my losing streak shirt. This shirt has lost me big both times I wore it on stream. And the last time I wore it, somebody goes, holy crap, dude, that's your unlucky shirt. And that's the day I hit the 90K. And I think I wore it on Monday and I washed it yesterday purposely. I was like, no, I'm gonna conquer the shirt today. Okay, so pay attention that Nvidia is breaking MHP to the downside. Just keep an eye on that. That could be a flush. I'm losing Nvidia. 191.25 is a support on Nvidia. So today, keep an eye on 191.25. If Nvidia breaks that, then we've got some more liquidity event. Let me mark that. 191.25. So today, I'm going to say I want to observe this market today. I don't think I want to spend I don't want to put a heavy-handed short on this, but we don't have the evidence for everything to rally down just to sell off just yet. Sort of flip-flopping. Nasdaq just went on the negative 40 with a sizable gap up, which is pretty decent. Meta has now broken half gap to the downside. I like how this is firing off those signals though in real time. This is really nice. So Nvidia just broke MHP, Meta just broke half gap. Why do you prefer Fund Index Legacy compared to Rapid? No, they're both equally good. It's just different. I used to like Legacy because of the uncapped payout, but now because they're capped payouts, there's not much of a difference, right? So they're both really good. It just depends on, you know, the different, you know, the slightly different payout rules. Yeah. Boy, I wish we were, I wish I was as aggressive as I was yesterday, but last night's trading has kind of clued me into the market's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Now with Nvidia breaking MHP to the downside and negative resiliences, now we are slated to probably sell off. But I'm curious if I want to actually smack it. S&P did go negative for a hot minute, and Nasdaq is pretty negative. My finger's on the button. Arbitrage is positive though. I didn't push it yet. Let's wait for arbitrage to go negative with negative res and then I'll short it. Dude, it's setting up again for a good short. Tasty short too. To get at least to fill the gap. If S&P fills the gap and breaks the yellow line, it could stimulate that big sell-off. See, I'm holding off. I didn't push the button yet. Oh, come on. I'd short 25,440 though. We passed the liquidity pocket there with negative res. Oh, I'd short the shit out of that. Do I want to? All right, I'm gonna wait. What's the track record for the last month? Since Christmas, since the last reload, I'm up almost 200K. So the goal is to 10x from 100. And at the end, I'll just subtract whatever deposits I put in and find out what the net profit was. So, burn the shirt on stream, LOL. Okay, so S&P 7,000, right? S&P 7,000 with negative res. I'm gonna take it. Still in that same setup, but arbitrage is good. Positive. So the Nasdaq is still trying to go higher. Two competing pressures. Resilience says here, arbitrage says like this. So I think the upper pivot on there. So it's too damning to long, but it's not damning enough to short. The upper pivots though. I don't know if I want to be bag holding this today. Let's let it, here's my guess. This is my guess. We hit the pocket and it stretches and makes it like almost to there. And if it does this, and then we spend the next 2 hours here. I don't know. What do y'all think? Resilience is not the strongest short. Hold on. Oh, oops, wrong button. Resilience is not the strongest short. Shale my, push the wrong button there. The matcha. Oh god, you get. Y'all can see it. Homemade matcha latte. Let me make it bigger so y'all can see that. It's too low in the cup though. You can't really see it. How much you lean to the impact of yesterday's jobs report? I very rarely let the reports guide my day trading or my intraday trading the next day. The reports themselves give me an overall feel for the economy. The non-farms came in as a beat, right? Almost double what we thought it was going to be, which is good. That's really good for the economic data. It just lines up with all the other economic data, which is good. The market doesn't have bad economic data. It kind of leads me into the idea that we're not going to enter a recession, which is good. And Nasdaq resilience just got better, and S&P resilience just got better. So I think right now, Tesla breaks MHP to the upside. Google and Meta have both lost half gap. So, oh, now it just went down to negative 30. This market's toast today. It doesn't get above here. So S&P 7,000, Nasdaq 25,440, I think is a peak. I don't like to take a guess at the middle of the range. And if I miss out on the big sell-off day, then I miss out on the big sell-off day. But I want to trade from here to here. It's about 70 points lower. I'm not convinced that I want to take it though. I'm scared of seeing an FU candle in the middle of nowhere. Bro, I feel it. The matcha latte. Oh yeah. No, I feel that same fear. Like the minute I press the short button today, I know that today, we're going to be up here. If anything, like if I choose to sit out and we end up right up here, oh, I would hammer a DD short in no time. Even though the DD ratio is dropping, by the way, from 86 to 74. Keep in mind, I'm still convinced we're in a moderate liquidity crisis, but it doesn't feel as severe as it used to be. Now, maybe I'm just reading it wrong today. I'm certainly not chasing along with negative resiliences. This can fill the gap all the way to 58 on S&P. So 81 to 58 is a play. And if we lose this, it can fall, and I'm not going to grab the dips there. That's kind of like today was the day I wanted to be short and just like let it fall, just like yesterday. But after last night's price action, I kind of am hesitant to want to trade today. What's up? What's up, Ascendancy? What's up, man? Yeah, I think sitting out today is going to be likely the case for me as well. I've already made 37, so I'm not too crazy about touching. I haven't touched any of the props, nothing. I'm fully flat since open. Nothing like eating a freshly mowed lawn first thing in the morning. Ah, the taste of grass clippings and gasoline, i.e. matcha. The relatinology share. Yeah, not no problem. Appreciate that. I haven't streamed for like 2 or 3 days, so we're missing like 300 people. That mug is awesome. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Like, I love this mug with the fleur-de-lis on it. Bringing my Cajun heritage on my family. I mean, I was born and raised in Texas, but you know, my family's from Louisiana. My mom's side, my dad's side, they're both from New Orleans. They're from Lafayette. They're from my dad's relatives currently live in Lake Arthur, which is right on the border. Nope, that was the play. I just didn't take it. Like I said, I've been so scared to just jump in these days, but at least my paper trade in my head was all right. There's the sell. Now, again, I don't think, like I said, I think today is an observation day. That's pretty solid. Did you guys take short? I didn't long this, which I knew not to do it. Negative res. Build the gap, which is exactly what resilience does. This white line is a gap fill predictor from here to there. From there to there. You live in Lake Charles? Really? Cool, man. Love Lake Charles. I go to the casino every couple years. I'll head out there. It's been moving against the ARB this week. No. Listen. So ARB, don't use ARB as a indicator to make a trade off of unless it's equal to your stop loss distance, right? The volatility is what you're looking for. You need this to be about 40 and 10. 1 is choppy. It's just like being like I'm zoomed in on it right now, but it's practically 0. So don't think of it as okay. ARB is like really positive. Like I'm actually just zoomed in on it. Okay, it's like practically 0. It's more like that. So it's not strong enough for a signal. That's kind of the way to think about it. But it's a good thought, right? You are right that ARB is up and it's down, but it's 18 points. That's the realm of noise. What this is telling me is that when I hit the strong pivot, this is likely to pop 18 points to snap back in place. So like I wouldn't, as I'm finishing that sentence, there it was, right? All this is telling me is that the futures are going to likely not completely plunge. Yeah, so like with it being like 20, it's going to like try to bounce up 20 points off of every pivot. So I would see it like this is okay. If we hit MHP, maybe I can buy it for 20 points, right? If we hit half gap, I can buy it for maybe 4 points on the way down. Resilience hasn't want to fill the gap. ARB is telling me how much faster this is selling than the stock's implied moves. So an example would be like, we fall to MHP right now, we hit 252, and then just chills here, and then it can go to like 252 to like 272. And I could say, aha, my long scalp is good. And see, now it just flipped over. Now that we lost Google, Meta, AMD, Nvidia, like a bunch of things just lost, now it finally reveals, right? I wonder what was the smoking gun there? Let's go to the events feed and see. Oh, dude, Nvidia, that's the big play. So the Nvidia holding half gap was part of it. So there you go. An AVGO. Ooh, I like how we put cross up hedge pressure and half gap together. Very nice. So as I said, you know, your 18 points, we would hit here and bounce to 272. Look where we are right now. You see how cool that is? Like right on the money, right? You can rewind the stream, proof that I said that. And I would say, aha, I've got maybe like a 20 point bounce off of that, but I wouldn't hold for any longer. Pretty neat how that works, right? So the futures fell and then now are bouncing 20 points off of every pivot. Isn't that pretty neat, right? And we're literally exactly there. So it's just letting me know that the market's going to fall and then bounce over every pivot, probably about 20 points of volatility in every pivot. So as I learned, like last time, and I'm kind of observing this now, was that remember we fell and I would buy and then make some money and then hold and then stop. We'd fall, I'd buy, make some money and then stop and I'd lose 20K, 20K, 20K to end up at like 80 for the day. This distance is that number on what I can say, aha, I got my 20 points, let me get out of the way. See how neat that was? Boy, was I right today about the selling. At least I'm not in the trade. Liquidity crisis still there? Question, chat. Did anybody long out the door? I want to know exactly what you guys did. Did you short? Did you sit? Did you wait? Nobody longed out the door, did they? Sat and waited, you shorted, sat. We had a good read today, but man, I'm so scared to trade this market. It's the unlucky shirt, that's what it is. The unlucky shirt has me hesitant. To do much. With S&P resilience being negative, I think that at 69.80, there's still an opportunity there. I think if we get to here with negative resilience, I'd be willing to take the second leg down. Let's see what it does. Nasdaq goes to there. MHP hold. MHP res is also negative. So the market conditions are falling apart again. I don't know, man. I'm just so hesitant. I've been burned so much by this market. I'm so hesitant to do anything. I'd love to see the arbitrage number go negative though. So I'm gonna let this, if this bounces like this, my new opportunity now. If this goes to here, this goes to there, this being negative, I'll pop a short to gap fill and then I'll hold for 64 break and then we crash. Sounds good to me. Not chasing this short though, not yet. No. This day, I'm gonna predict this day for you guys since I do have a crystal ball. I am from the future. It's gonna look like probably like this. Okay, if I'm right, it's gonna be like this. and then like that, and like this, and like that, for a slightly lower low that's going to do this. If I'm right. I think something like this, if I'm right. So the market does this today. Competing signals, bullish bigger market, resilience negative. So any pop, I think I'm back to short minded on any pop again. Can't hear me? There is a different, yeah, Doug, yes, the positive negative is extremely important on ARBs, not just the absolute value. It does go negative. It's telling me right now that the Nasdaq is 20 points under the implied value, that it has 20 points of potential to move higher. If it was negative, that's when you'll use it. So the example is if Nasdaq starts rallying, and ARB goes to negative 30, I'm shorting to get the 30 points to the downside. Yes, the polarity is extremely important. When I make 30K per day but can't afford good internet, I know, it's the worst. Need some S&P on this one. They're gonna fix it today, brother. We'll have good internet, brother. Starting tomorrow. Starting today, hopefully. Yeah. Look. I'm gonna run a speed test real quick. I paid for 2 gig internet. I'm getting 400 megs on Wi-Fi, which is not terrible, but it's like I tell you, there's some kind of CIA military installation that, you know, I don't know, Native American burial ground or something that we built this neighborhood on top of. It's spooky and weird. The signal just mysteriously drops out. There's some kind of military air base or something underground here. Who knows? Ethernet, no, the guy's coming later today, like around lunchtime, to finish the job. They got to run the wires up there and drop them fully. Can you purposely lose money? Yeah, that's what you have to do. Go lose money on purpose. So the trick to lose money on purpose, open up the M6 contract on NASDAQ and you'll have a bigger bid-ask spread. And you can calculate how much a micro and a mini is going to lose. And then you can actually calculate exactly how much you need to lose and open and close the position real quick. You'll buy at the ask, sell at the bid. Example, if the bid-ask spread is 2 points, right? It's $40 every 2 points. Just open and close real quick. So you would open it up and do that calculation, then determine how much you need to do. So you can use a mini or a micro, the same thing, and then open, close, and just will yourself down. Make sure that you do that. Shorting or longing, they both work to do that, but make sure that you don't accidentally do the wrong thing, which is, say you're trading in TPT and you're short in 4 of your accounts or something, and then the one account you need to beat consistency on, you accidentally long open, close. You'll blow up all your accounts because of the counter trading rule. So make sure if you're open, active in a position that you don't counter trade in the other direction when you're trying to open and close. If you have active shorts, you better short cover in that trick. Or my rule of thumb is make sure you do it the last minute, the last thing you do for the day before you close everything out. That's your final task. And anytime you load up like a futures contract that's like a forward month, like you open up the M6 or something, make sure you remove it so that you don't actually trade on it the next day. It sucks to get in a position and automatically be down $500 because you are on the wrong contract. Montezuma's Wi-Fi revenge, LOL. So not buying the dip, negative resilience, still popping us lower. Arbitrage is 20 and 3. It's interesting. This is my area. I shorted from here to here yesterday. I could have shorted from here to here. That's a nice little 200-point drop. But I feel so good today if I wasn't bag holding and I just watched this thing fall. My liquidity crisis is good. Wait, they've changed something on YouTube. The text is different. The mods have like this like blue shield next to them. Arbitrage keeps sinking because Nvidia is now breaking half gap. Let's put Nvidia chart on here and just watch out, because if Nvidia loses hedge pressure, it's doomed for the day. Nvidia is bouncing here. There's still some bull pressure from here, but I think it's doomed for the day. I don't know if I have any trades though. If we're here, with negative res, I'd be willing to short it. Nvidia is holding strong enough that maybe from here, there's a scalp in there. I don't want to jump in the way of this to catch a long scalp though. I was right about the opening sell. I just would have liked to have sold from higher. It's good, 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 good. It was a good read I had this morning. Resilience is never wrong, dude. It's so good. All right, we're gonna run a giveaway in a little bit. Are you ready for this? I feel so good though, because this is the... Let me see if I can find an example of like what I think the day is going to look like. Let me see if I can show you on a chart. No. Good, downward move. This is, y'all, Matt's back, guys. What does Matt usually do when markets are crashing out? Sit on the sidelines, right? The unsexy thing. This is me being back. I'm not, you see me like, watch today be the big $300,000 potential short I could have made, but I don't care. The concern is it's a day like this, right? That is the concern, that we don't mosey our way down and find slightly lower lows. That would be this half. I thought we would kind of do something like this. It's entirely possible that today just collapses, so I'll be good to be sitting on the sidelines for it if I'm missing out. I'm not going to jump in the middle of this and long it. With conditions the way they are, not going to take the long, but let's observe on monthly maps where we are. And if you are bull, 195 is the level on NASDAQ for the bear zone. So let's make a little mark here. Just to let you guys know, this is bear on monthly maps. Okay. Your bull, that's your hold. That's your hold pivot. That's your liquidity. S&P. Still okay. 38. All right. All right, guys, do me a favor. Giveaway today is requiring this. Oops, hold on, wait. Oops. Not that one. Go to chat. Hold on. Giveaways today are contingent on the following. I want 50 likes, retweets, and comments. Go. This tweet. Twitter today. Pass it around. Hit the retweet button. Retweet. Hit a comment. Everyone leave a comment. Hit a retweet. Y'all have 2 minutes. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. But try to get into 10 minutes. I'll do the giveaway if we get 50. You don't have X? Oh, it's okay. You're fine. All right, we're at half gap on S&P with negative res, even getting worse on NASDAQ. Oh man, as much as I want to press the short button, it's like, let's keep watching it. I think NASDAQ from here, S&P from here. Oh, it's just looking. All right. Now, the last thing I want to do. Ow! All right, chat. What do we think? Market crash today. I'm wearing my bag holding shirt. It literally looks like a bag. It looks like a paper bag. So I don't know if I want to. You're banned from Twitter? Oh, that's hilarious. Thank you guys. Get those comments in there. I love it. I love it. I love it. Got a 10K wrapped in my shirt. Bro, that'd be hilarious. Hold on, wait. I got it. Got it. Hold on. Like this. Oh, I don't know how I could strap it on. All right. If I got money coming out of the shirt, then it'd be like the lucky shirt at this point, right? This is real. This is real money, I promise. I really bought it from Amazon. I think I bought like $100,000 for like $6. And that also includes the plastic gun that shoots it out. This is 100% real authentic fake money. Very well produced, yeah. So let's see, I can just like, ugh. They say Thursday or Friday can find lower lows. Yeah, we have CPI tomorrow, which is another driving force. This ARB up and down, up and down, up and down. You can watch its NVIDIA, right? That's kind of changing. I kind of like how everything was great, and then you can see the market like speckling in all these reds to deteriorate everything. That's kind of nice. All right, friends, we're gonna get ready for starting off our giveaways. We're gonna do a couple. We'll do some back-to-backs, back-to-backsies. Again, it still thinks it's Spanish, and I don't know why it's in Spanish. Hold on, let me make sure I go here really quick. It's so weird, right? It feels like everybody is complaining about this online. Normally it's in Spanish. Click anywhere on the screen and it'll go to English. No, that's not true. Apparently everybody has the same complaint. Maybe it's like, hold on, like not shoot, hold on guys, hold on. So apparently everybody says the same thing about it. All right, hold on, we're gonna do, hold on, no, ETF first. That's the first starting one. We always do that first. All right, cleaning everything off, start over. Type it in. All right, we're gonna give giveaways all morning here. Have some fun, celebrate being back. Type that in chat. I'll probably do some like base hit trades. A bit small. Lose yellow, it's a pretty nasty fall. So S&P one more time. Like I said, I'd be willing to just wait. Volatile market, I'll just wait. I'll take that trade again. I contemplate maybe taking that trade from here, but I've got like this huge interrupt in the way. We've already kind of filled the gap. I think if we stabilize at MHP, I don't even know if I want to take it either. That's negative also. I think I might be in the right by just avoiding this day. This could be a very nasty sell-off day. Back to old style Matt sitting out and being sexy while I do it. Well, not really sitting out. I mean, I'm up $40,000 from my phone while in the gym. It's an honest day's work. It's close. That's used to take me like 4 paychecks to get something like that. 4 or 5 paychecks back in the day when I was a kid. I told my shirt, no, I'm flat. Sub 2. All right. Yeah, I know. It like it unclicked because I was trying to get it not be in Spanish for some reason. Default to Spanish. Maybe because I'm in Texas. I don't know. That's a thought. Is Texas now a press 1 for Spanish, press 2 for English? Press 2 for English? Is that where we're going? Such a prominent language spoken down here now. It's also a beautiful language. I like the way Spanish sounds. It's very poetic. It's sounding to it a non-native speaker. Way it sounds, you know, like the way you hear French and you're like, it's like a pleasant language. Spanish is very pleasant to hear. Any Latin language is very pleasant when you hear people speak it. It sounds like they're reciting poetry. All right, let's go. Is your VPN? No, I don't have a VPN.
And I caught the dip.
I've never had a VPN.
I thought it was the
I'm completely non-anonymous in the market. I'm who I am with no VPN. If you Google why is my Botrix in Spanish, there's tons. There's tons of results on this on Reddit. They say it's a glitch. All right, I'm going to accept our. And Call of Duty always gets Spanish lobbies, dude. Oh yeah, 100%. I'm VPN-less. My VPN is tiny. It's almost non-existent. I'm happy to get back to the 300K mark, but I'm not thrilled to try to give any of it back. I mean, it's been a slower journey to the million I thought. I thought I would knock it out by the end of February. To make $1 million. Dude, I gotta put my custom script deck on here. Mr. Steven Adair. It whispered lies, Twitter told me by the dip. Discord said volume's legit. Steven Adair. Come on, baby, you gotta type something in chat to claim your prize. Type it in. I'd say, buenos dias, mi amor. ¿Qué tal estás, corazón? Wait. Good day, my love. Corazón, is that... Isn't that head or heart? Corazón is heart, right? Or like my heart or whatever. Like, how are you, my sweetheart, or my heart? Is heart. I remember Spanish from high school. Look at that. I got most of that right. See, they taught us Spanish and some of it stuck. That's about it though. I'm really horrible. I could hear people talk and I can make out words enough to maybe understand some things, but I cannot have a conversation. My Spanish skills are 1 out of 10 for sure. All right. All right, you knife catchers. Oh wait, that was okay. This is for Apex. Sorry. This is not Fun and X. This is for Apex. Just Jeremiah. You made 360 and you're out. Great Dane. Let's go, man. Congrats. You learned all your Spanish from Taco Bell. I'd like the Diablo sauce, please. En español. El Diablo sauce. Okay. What was it? El Nino is Spanish for the Nino. Señorita, una cerveza, por favor. There you go. Well, that's Spanish I can get behind. In English, we would say beerby. Okay. This is for Apex. So type in Apex, you guys. All right, let me double check the sat. Could I take the, so yeah. So S&P here, I might engage one more time. I might engage in it from here. Negative resilience. Nasdaq is still kind of booty. Yeah. I know what happened with my custom CSS script. It kind of got wiped in the last Firefox update. So Bella trades. Bella! I should do, but how would I know somebody that hasn't won yet though? Well, I guess I can just do the honor system. Like you can only enter this if you haven't won before. That'd be tough to manage, just like the lifetime one. We get people that win and be like, oh, oops, my bad. I already won. Yeah, you already won. I think that'd be kind of cool though. We could just check. We have a list. We could just check you against the list. Like if you haven't won, like this is like speaking of Apex, it's like Apex Legends loot boxes. After you open 500 of it, it just gives you an heirloom just because, you know. If you didn't get your heirloom shards with the 0.01% chance or whatever it was, after 500 spends, you just win anyways. We have a master list, so we definitely have that. We just have to make sure we compare you on the master list, but you can give us a fake email, and then we'd have to go through the trouble of tracking all that down. And Bella, yeah, you did get it, Bella. Congrats. I'll tell you guys how to claim your prize in a little bit. Stick around. Don't go anywhere. At the end of all this, I'll give you all the instructions. All right, so with S&P, here's the rule. I've been watching and waiting. Resilience is now positive, and it does look like it might want to bounce from here. The crisis might actually be over on the S&P. I know the minute I press the long button, we're going to get the FU candle, though. So with the S&P resilience going positive, it is actually possible to rally out of this. Four points of arbitrage, that's it. Jeremiah, Bella, and Sean Campbell, congratulations, you guys won Apex. Any size accounts, you can cash it in for any size you want. I'm currently up about 40,000 today for the day. My million challenge account's gonna go a million by March. I thought February, but January, February was just kind of like choppy crap market. It really wasn't playing ball. I made about 90K yesterday and about 40K. I'm aggressively trading. I'm trying to 10X in a month from 100K start. This is a real trading account. Fully transparent. You guys can watch all the trades on screen unless I trade from the gym or something. But I'm not streaming all the time. Okay. All right. We're going to focus on the trade, but we'll still spin the wheel a little bit. My Funded Futures. As you guys know, I'm the host of My Funded TV. Lunch hour. Sorry, My Funded Future with no U. And we'll do that one in about 5 minutes. Let you guys get a chance to like throw it in the wheel there. If you are a bull, this is the place to be a bigger bull from, which is here. My biggest fear, this is where I would like to also long from. I'm sitting out for the moment because I've got mixed signals. The good short was there to here. The long is from here. The longer term run. But I'm not convinced that I want to take it. At all. I think today we're going to continue to melt lower. Lower DD band, I think, is it. Let me do a small play on S&P, and let me do this in like a couple of places. Just a couple of my accounts. I'm gonna take it. Small S&P play. From half gap negative res, we just dropped the negative 10. If we break 64, it just falls all the way down to DD band. Okay. My plan is here. Negative R, positive run. Perfect, 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 perfect. I'm gonna add one more time at the gap fill at the top. No, it's engaged. We might sell off today. It's a very small position for S&P, nothing big. Cost basis was at 66. Oh, that was... Oh, that's horrible, man. Oh, it's a shitty fill. I'd like to engage in the 15 contract short from gap fill. Our resilience just went back to being positive. All right, guys. All right. Nobody knows. All right, do me a favor, guys. Hit the like button on the stream. Number one. Everybody, tack that like and then throw an emoji in chat. Let me know you did it. Step one. Step one. Yo, Bella, you know what? Since you won something and you don't like to trade Apex, you like to trade My Funded Futures. I don't normally do this, but I'll switch it up. I'll let you take the My Funded because, like I said, it's just today. We don't normally let people switch, but since we're doing two different giveaways, because that's usually like we'll do one and somebody's like, yo, can I get a take profit instead? Since we're doing them all together, I'll re-roll yours. I'll give you the MFF. So this one will be for another Apex. I'll flip it around. So I'll roll an Apex. Alrighty. Let's fucking go. All right, guys, type in My Funded Futures. Type it in. Yellow line is trying to float this market up, but if we lose this, it's the big flush day, and I don't know. I'm not going to put it too heavy of a trade. Like I said, I'm allowing myself to have like 15 contracts up here if we do fill the gap. I say disengaged in 6 from half gap. Keep it small. If we pop to there, I'll get the rest. I'll get my cost basis as close as I can, 80, 84, 85, somewhere in here. If I can, get it right up in here. To bet that we fill the gap and fall. We'll see. I love that song. All right, friends. I'll make sure I can take a note of this. Hedge pressure held in the prime. All right, hold on, guys. Okay, don't forget to sub to the channel. We're live every single morning at 8:30. The biggest and best Live trading stream on the planet. Trade more, make more, than any 5 streamers put together. No more giveaways, everything. Everything. You know, we had 1,000,004 views last month. That's crazy. Alright, the best community ever. Okay. Oh shoot, we got a lot of... What next we gotta give away? Wait, hold on. My funded today. Hold on. Wait. Isabella is my funded. Sean is Apex. All right, Apex. Wait, man, this list is so huge. I forgot to scroll through it again. You're like, oh crap! Hold on. We gotta do one more Apex. I got you. Okay, Steven Adair. ETF. Hold on. Okay. All right. So we need to. So my setup today is from the open. The open is resistance with negative resilience. And I think we could take it the whole way down. My liquidity crisis theory. If we break yellow, it's nasty. It is a nasty fall day. Oh, my bad. Hold on. Who is this? Full mark. 001. This is for the last Apex. All right. Now let's get back to doing, what was it? My funded, right? Okay. Love doing giveaways. You guys enjoy. So our prop partners, they have a lot of cool stuff going on. Hold on 1 second. All right, 1 second. That's a good song. Oops. Give me a second, you guys. Hold on, I'm trying to organize my little sheet here. There we go. That's easier. Okay, this is for what? Apex? No. This is the other Apex. Full mark. All right, congratulations. This makes it so much easier. All right, that's 3 of you guys in Apex. All right, back to my funded futures. We got like 5 of those to give away, I think. And oh, I have some updates for my funded futures. We got to talk about the big event. Crap, I need to go read my email. I'm behind, man. I need to catch up. Hold on. All right, hold on. So I put some tunes on really quick. All right, negative resilience across the board. Arbitrage slightly positive, which is keeping the market bouncing. Oh, hold on. How we doing on the sell-off here? Is it moving? Was I right? How are my 6 contracts doing? All right, type in MFF, guys. We're gonna do my Fun Futures giveaway in just a second here. Managing some of my prop accounts also that I was also in the short in. Trimming these out a little bit. Managing these positions. Y'all ready to go, baby? Y'all ready to go? Chat! Y'all ready? Y'all ready for giveaway? I know you are. Dude, the guitar, like the AI guitar solo is sick. Can you give me the MFF and not Apex, please? I didn't want to start that trend. I can't just... Ah, man. See, this is the thing. I know it sucks. Well, okay, here's how it's gonna go. I gave it to one person, now I have to give it to everybody. We can't do that. I shouldn't have done that to Bella. Okay, listen. Here's the rule going forward, because we can't do this with so many people. If you got to take the prize you get, or don't enter for it, or just pass if you don't want it. We can't do the switcheroo, because everybody will be like, give me this one I want, give me that one I want, and we gotta. The whole point is to promote the partner and give them away. So if you want to throw it on the ground like it's like an AOL CD that used to get strapped in a magazine, you know, back in the day, and throw it on the ground. All right, looks like the sell-off is commencing with negative resilience falling down. We have bull zone and pocket down below. I just got my 6 contracts short. I just passed the 40K mark profit today. It's some real account. I'm trading a 100K account to $1 million. Kevin G, type something in chat. You have to pay for the activation fee once funded. I believe so. So can you get rid of the Apex giveaway? All right, this is for my funded futures though. Like right now, y'all are too funny. You know, that poll I did with Apex was very alarming. I mean, they're trying to campaign right now to restore their image to the community, but they are like, people don't like them that much. All right. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna spin the wheel one more time. What is this one? Flush it down the gutter where it belongs. Oh my God, you guys. Chat is on fire with some their opinions, man. I can feel that heat from here. Ooh. Can I give you 100K instead of a free account? Baby, and yes, as always. So grab the short at half gap S&P 6 contracts. Not bad, just to trade it down the bull zone and MHP lower. This is the trade I was thinking yesterday. I'm like, I'm gonna short like 30 contracts and let this motherfucker sell off all day. It's gonna bounce the whole way down. Maybe my liquidity crisis theory is good. Now I drew what I thought would happen was that we would hit, like we'd bounce around and maybe hit lower lows like this. Okay, and I think that we stable out there. CPI tomorrow could be that. Actually, not think that. Sorry. I think retracing half at minimum is like, you know, on the docket. If it is bullish, then you know we're good from here, right? Y'all know the little pattern here, that impact red line, which came up probably about there, give or take. Anthony Santiago, my bad. I'll give you an extra minute, Ant, to like type something in. Hit the bull zone. Let's close out for profit. Close out for profit. Close out for profit. Ooh. That's the trade I want to make. All right, chill. We chill on that. 42K right there. Another 20 in props. Pay attention, kids. All these zeros here.
Just to survive. What's the cost to dream so loud? To rise above the doubting crowd. Gravity pulling, but he won't bow. Who's laughing at the genius now? Rocking and not riding on fire. Burning the air, taking it higher.
Full mark. All right, wait, who was that person though? Anthony Santiago. Are you here? Spam your name in chat really quick because I'm gonna give you an extra minute. Was it Anthony? Was that who it was? Santiago? If I get to 1 million in your challenge, can I give everybody in stream $10? That's the ask I've never heard. Mr. Scooter, can I have $10? Mrs. Scooter, can we all have $10? Okay, Mr. Silly. I'll send everybody $10. Well, how many people is that? Like if I had 1,000 people in stream and I sent everybody $10, I'd be giving away 10,000 of it as donation. How would you guys like to accept your $10 donation? Mr. Silly. Did you know Burnt Peanuts from Texas? I heard that on one of his streams. We could be friends. I don't even know it. What if I've done a shot of tequila with a peanut at the table by the DJ at the club I was at last weekend? You never would know. Burnt Peanut is a Texan. He said he lived in Texas. Okay. Anthony, are you here? I guess he wasn't here. All right. Well, he passed the opportunity. Look at this, guys. Resilience is never wrong, and resilience is great. Is one of the best indicators out there. Minus 80 just for the continuation short. I put another 5,000 in my pocket there. Another, I don't know what this is, 20 or something. Good deal. So 62K a day today. I walked away with like 120 something yesterday. Yeah, 80 something in the main account, and then 44 from props. Somebody said this is my unlucky shirt, and this unlucky shirt has held through $90,000 and $70,000 drawdowns. But somebody said I should tape money to my chest to remind myself, you know, or to have good luck with the shirt itself. Hold on, we need another song while we're waiting. Wait, Matt's trading Lazy Bum. Oh, okay, not that one. Let's do the giveaway song, the Motown giveaway.
Giveaway. Oh yes, it is giveaway time. You know that's right.
Can I tie it with this? Maybe I'll do it like this. Hold on. This shirt's not unlucky anymore. This is a very lucky shirt. Look, guys, my liquidity crisis. My liquidity crisis theory is on point. So what happened was Bitcoin was starting to squeeze back in October, which started causing a tumbling effect in the stock market as people were overexposed to these major hedge funds. You want to see my P&L? Well, I don't got a wide enough angle camera to whip that whole thing out for you. It's pretty big. Rich Purple Line on NASDAQ and S&P. Oh, good call, good call. Thank you for reminding me. Let's draw our cat lines here. Maybe somebody in chat's already done it. Anchor point 388. Good call, good call. For NASDAQ, it's going to be 388 minus 250, 250. Mary, type something in chat. 135 and a half. We're already there. Catalyst active. If my math is wrong, let me know. S&P is going to be, thank you for reminding me, 66 and a quarter. From 92, from 93. 26 and a quarter. I don't like that purple color. I'm sorry, 26 and 3/4, sorry. Usually do like I like that purple a little bit better. This is Catalyst line. Catalyst line, remember, automatic sit out. Don't buy dips. Take it light down inside of here. All right, who was that? Mary? I've already lost track of what we done. Hold on. Full mark, on, and Mary. However you say your names are there. I can't, my glasses are on, I can't read it. Okay, you guys got my fun and futures. I might give, I'll do some more MFF, maybe. So I do giveaways every single day on the stream. 10 minimum. It's a thing I do every day. Today we're just doing a fun little celebration. Andrew, are you here? That's done for MFF. Slacks, are you here? Yo. Hey, on the sheet, did you see what I tried to do on the sheet? Can you take those instructions at the top of the sheet? I tried to lock the pane so I can see the headings. Move all your instructions to a separate sheet. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Like the top, I don't know, 13 or 14 rows with all those instructions there. Can you take those and put them elsewhere where all the giveaway names aren't? That way, it's easier to, because it takes me so long to scroll to the bottom of that sheet. I think for next month, we should have a different, we should make a new sheet every year just to start over at the top so I don't have to scroll all the way to the bottom. Missed some shorts you took, Future D. What's up, baby? Yeah, I took some shorts today. All right, y'all are the proud owners of some My Fun and Futures accounts. I'm giving away Apex accounts and half the people don't even want them. Y'all are feisty. All right, we're gonna chill on the giveaways for about maybe 10 minutes or so. Let's focus on trading for a minute because the market is moving. I'm gonna clean out the participants list. Congrats to the winners. Here's what you have to do. Now again, stick around because we can do more in a little bit. I do have my money hat on, so we're gonna remind myself that the unlucky shirt, we're breaking that stigma automatically. No more unluckiness for me. The real giveaway is watching Immaculate Trading and Risk Management. Oh, stop. Stop. The real treat is you, Matt. Aw, you make me feel so happy. All right. Winners. Here's what you gotta do, guys. All right. Man, I'm gonna tell you, dude, she killed it this morning with this matcha latte. It's pretty good. Not bad. A little milky, but the next one will be more matcha-y. Your country is restricted for Apex. Give another one if you want. Full mark. No, you just won My Fun and Futures. These three are My Fun and Futures. So, for My Fun and Futures, all your winners, do me one thing. Everybody, go to my Discord in the description below the video. In my Discord, there's a channel called Contest. The sheet froze for you? Wait, what happened? What happened, Andrew? Anyways, go to, it's not frozen. You have to kind of go to the bottom and scroll. You have to put your mouse over, and let me unhide the, hold on. Let me unfreeze the, okay. So now the sheet is regular. Take the top part and then move that aside. To like its own separate instruction sheet. Okay. Anyways, contest winners. Go to my Discord. We're gonna do another giveaway in just a little bit. We're gonna focus on trading for a moment, and then still don't go anywhere. I'm up 62,000 today. In my Discord contest channel, reach out to an admin named Slacks, send him a message with a screenshot of your YouTube ID. Also, send the email address to that guy of the account that you have with any one of these prop firms, like sign up with them already. Then I'll give you instructions on how to claim your prize. He knows you're coming. Okay, congratulations.
You're my golden plan with your guidance. I'm a market man.
I should $1,000 giveaway every day. I could. That'd be fun. Since DM doesn't have any options, show you, DI has many options. Could I show you YM? I don't buy YM data feed, I don't think. So on mine, I don't have it, but other people will have it. So I only purchase CME bundle. Unfortunately, I won't have it. Mine's all. I never trade it. Oh. We need to give you something. 2 years and no win. Really? Never won in 2 years? That's crazy. You haven't heard this in a while. Guys, smash the like button. Let's get those numbers up. So I got my lucky hat on. Yeah. You've been here since December. You haven't won yet either. Well, you need more bot accounts. Duh. Everyone should show up with 50 bot accounts. So we ban. I'm just kidding. We ban a lot of people that do that though. I'm pouring out my lucky shirt on. It's the color of money. I thought it's the color of the walls behind me. I thought this was gonna be the lucky shirt of always, but this shirt has brought me bad juju in the market for the last 2 times I wore it. This time, not gonna happen. I'm conquering the shirt today, conquering my fears. I'm walking up to the edge of the cliff and letting my toes hang over, and I'm looking down, so I'm no longer afraid. I've got this. Lucky shirt's not gonna stop me. Okay, let's talk about the liquidity crisis really quick. If you guys haven't been paying attention to some of my speeches over the last couple weeks. Let the goofy music stop for a moment, and then we'll talk about it. So I have some institutional friends that confirm this is something that's happening across the board with friends they know. Certain funds and firms have just been overexposed to certain things and are kind of in like a liquidity crunch right now. Let's start at the S&P and give you guys some history. Let's put on something chill. Okay, that's not chill. That's a fun song though. Okay. So here, right? Back in the day, once we left the tariff crisis that rallied the market, right around October, the market stopped moving higher. You could feel it. Government shutdown was the main reason. And I think being in the dark, hedge funds and firms locked in their profits because they made a fortune since the dip in March. And then they just locked it in and they're good for the year. They don't want to risk losing anything. They can lock in their 50% gain or whatever, get their huge bonuses and be done with it. You know, we have economic data coming out that we likely weren't going to get. Because of that, people were hesitant to go in there and do anything. Plus it's the holidays, right? So my theory was once the government shutdown was no longer over, we would start getting, or no longer there and was over, we would start getting economic data rolling in, and that people would actually start buying the market again once the data started rolling in. Once that data started rolling in, people weren't buying the market as much as we thought they would. So we thought, okay, maybe earnings, right? The new year didn't do it. New economic data came out, didn't do it. Maybe earnings. And earnings came out also in a mixed bag. Tech was up and down and up and down and up and down. However, most things were good. Most things beat expectations, yet we still weren't breaking out the highs. Good economic data? No. Good earnings? No. Government shutdown over? No. Tariffs manageable. Nothing is stopping this market. Why are people not buying everything with the good news? Why are people selling every high? And then I went and looked back at the correlation of like when things started to happen. When the market peaked out a couple days for Halloween, you will notice that during that time, Bitcoin was starting to crash 2 waves down, from about 130 all the way down to about 100, right? About, 35, 40% loss. Okay. That's huge. And then so inside of here, you know, you were seeing just people exposed to that were sort of like dealing with that. The market was trying to move, but a lot of people were doing much during that time. So the minute we had those waves down, this one started, this was the second through Halloween, and that's this area. Hold on. That's this. This lines up with that. And then with all that good economic data coming out and all this good earnings coming out, you're still seeing waves of selling, which lined up with that. So we had this like threefold sort of like Bitcoin move 1, Bitcoin move 2, Bitcoin move 3. During that time, all during that time, probably can't take me seriously with the money hat on, but during that time, even before that, gold was in a frenzy. And even the October, up until October, gold went on this weird parabolic rally that dipped out, and then right around Halloween, at the same time that wave happened and that wave happened, gold surged as high as it did. People were flocking into gold, hedging against some kind of market crash and liquidity crash or whatever. And then the moment you had the trifecta, this was selling, and this was selling, you entered a liquidity crisis. All three of these things at once, a liquidity crisis. People are squeezed in certain areas. Certain firms and funds are so squeezed right now because either A, they got in gold the last minute, now they're in a huge upside down position, or B, they were so over leveraged into crypto and now they're upside down that they're forced to sell things they have. And so why we've been seeing the stock market have these days where it would just go up and crash and go up and crash and go up and crash. This hard trading we've had since October, but mostly manifests the beginning of December. This has come from the liquidity crisis where the market just dies out on certain days. That's the problem. So with that being said, the market is having a hard time picking up any steam and momentum until all of that's over. And I'm going to tell you, this is, again, I was right when I said this because I could still feel it. Any day that Bitcoin continues to sell, the market's going to sell hard. That proves that is part of the reason, right? They're almost hand in hand. Now you can see for a while, these things used to correlate not so easily, but now they correlate almost hand in hand. You can almost see that the market tick for tick is like moving. If you see gold selling and Bitcoin selling, the S&P is going to sell and Nasdaq's going to sell. Today, gold is only slightly rallying, Bitcoin slightly selling. And again, the crisis is real. The liquidity crisis is there. We're continuing to plunge in the market. I didn't take any longs today. I built my thesis on this crisis, which is really good. Complete liquidity issue. Bitcoin is the canary. And gold and silver are going up, which means actually the issue is US and USD connected. Right, it is, right? And you know, a little bit of disinflation going on. Fed's not acting on, you know, cutting rates. So we're kind of like stuck in that world. And people are just kind of, you know, figuring out what's going to happen with the inflation issue, right? How quickly is it going to deteriorate? And from there, we're starting to see early signs of people kind of pushing money into the fixed income world, right? Money rotating out of everything. And then finally the 10-year, 2-year, you know, has been creeping up higher. The 10-year minus 2-year yield has been greater than 0 throughout this time as well, which is typically a pre-recession maneuver by people who no longer trust the equities market. You start to see the 2-year gain a lot of popularity, so the yields completely plunge relative to the 10, and therefore the 10-year minus 2-year yield at maturity goes up, right? And we've been above 0 for months. Anytime you're above 0 on that, it's also a flag. The Fed has Fed St. Louis has a chart that I always like to look at. Show you that. And this thing has just been creeping higher and higher and higher. You know, we had before the 2008 thing, before the 2001 thing. We didn't have a recession here, so that's a little different. I think this had to do with the Gulf War. I don't remember all the circumstances of this, but we were rallying in the early 90s. But in the 80s as well, right? We had a very, very strong market crash where Reagan stepped in and market fixed. But you can see that like when like near a recession or around a recession, you tend to see this sort of pick up a little bit of steam and cross the zero boundary and go up higher. So currently it's not in an alarming state. Normally when you go into like these big crazy, you know, the market's going to collapse, it kind of runs parabolic like this. This, not so much. It's just kind of like moseying along. Kind of reminds me of that. Kind of reminds me of that, which, you know, this was before Clinton got elected again. And in this point, the S&P was like rallying very rapidly. So it doesn't necessarily mean the market's going to sell off, but you can see that there's been a shift since the tariffs came into play, which is exactly there, I think, at the base. Let's see where that was. No, sorry. No. My bad. This was at the end of the recession. So this was the 1 year recession we had, the 2022 in October is when we turned around. And then since there, we've been creeping up and creeping up and creeping up in here. So as the market's been like recovering from that little recession and rallying, people are still completely like, bruh, the short I wanted yesterday, I could have hit it much bigger, but I'll take the 40K. You know how much I was loaded up yesterday with 45 NASDAQ contracts? Boy, if I would have got the plunge to where we are now, woo, with that same amount, coulda, woulda, shoulda, man. 400 points on that. That would have been sexy. That would have been really sexy. Market reverse just like you wanted. I've been saying it all week. I told you guys, let me cook. Got the trolls out there and people were like, blah, 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 blah. Look, I knew I was right. My thesis was solid. You got to make a bet. You got to crack a few eggs before you make a few bucks. But I could have made a bigger bet, but coulda, woulda, shoulda, right? It is what it is. I was right. Thank you very much. I hate when people doubt me. I can be wrong. People can be wrong sometimes, but I had a solid thesis. Look at the drawdown he took. Oh, wait. He was right. I was right. Thank you. 40K is awesome. It's awesome enough. Both of these trades on this 42K was made shorting. All of it was made shorting. So my thesis is good. Looks like a reversal soon. Not like this, bro. No. Not like this. Liquidity crisis. I called it. This is the look of it. This is what I said was going to happen. All right, I wanted to see happen. Boy, even though I only traded it, I only got this leg of it. It's continuing to fall, so that's good. And no, Catalyst is active. Not buying the dip here. Catalyst is active. S&P right here. Not buying the dip. So sit out, right? Markets sit out. Cat active. Every single time. Yeah, baby. Oops. I told y'all. I think people's memories are like, people have such short-term memories sometimes. Like, I go on a 3-month winning streak, and then I go on like 1 week of losing, and then people flip shit, and they're like doubting everything they've ever seen, and then all of a sudden, like I'm doing okay, and I take some heat one day, take some heat another day, then take some heat all week, and then make it back in 2 days plus some or whatever, and then like people are like, oh yeah, he was right. Like in the moment of heat, people are like blowing out my Twitter and stuff. I don't like the way that you're trading. I don't understand. Like when everyone takes I feel like people are like copying what I'm doing and taking a little bit of loss and getting pissed. I'm on a longer term spree to short this. So I'm gonna lose a little bit, make a ton, right? It's just part of the game. Don't copy what I'm doing, guys. All part of the plan. The the bigger thesis was here, that we are not rallying out of this. And I was right. I was so right. It's not even funny. I made so many posts about the liquidity crisis. And I knew this wasn't going to rally, that we're still facing it. And we've earnings this week. I mean, sorry, earnings, CPI this week. Also adding to it. But man, look at this. I said we would find that lower low this morning. I could just feel it in my bones, you guys. You just copy your levels. That's good enough. That's absolutely fine. Okay, S&P has lower DD band, and I don't even know if there's anything to touch. Arbitrage is still pretty zeroed out, so that's decent. Doesn't mean that, like, if we fall inside of here, then maybe there's a catch. Catalyst is active. It'd be very scary to trade down here. Normally, it's a sit-out signal. Yeah, I'm going to tell you, jumping in the way of this would be practically suicide. Yeah, like Red Candles, like, please don't try this at home. Yeah. What's the difference between yellow and red lines? They're connected in a way. The red line is based on market imbalances that cause an illiquid move one way or the other, up or down. Yellow line is an exhaustion point where dealers are hedge risk level. So when you buy a contract, pretend the margin requirement is 20,000 bucks. Okay. My mic is cutting out. My encoder just turned off for a minute, so I think my stream might be buffering for you guys. My encoder does this. Looks like I'm back. Am I back? Am I back? Okay. Yeah, dude, one more day of this, right? Should be better. All right. Okay. Okie dokie. All right, we good? Okay. So what was I talking about? Oh, the yellow line. So yellow line, right? It's based. So say that you bought a contract that is $20,000 full margin. If you were to lose $20,000 of value in that trade, then you are now negative in your trade. You have a potential margin call, right? Because you could be out of money. So if you say you were all in long, right? And the minute you lose the entire value of the contract, you're at zero. You're forced to liquidate. So the yellow line represents a major area where dealers are in that boat. When the contract has lost 99% of its marginable value from a point of illiquidity, like a market run that goes up because there's a huge buy imbalance, that moment in time, dealers are all shorting. So certain distance from that moment in time is the yellow line, where there's hedging there to prevent a market catastrophe. So like I said, dealers and institutions that are playing the kind of like market making game are prone to hedge at the yellow line distance because it represents one of the sort of span risk sort of arrays, just like we talk about when we do our risk intervals. Similar concept. If the market moves too far, too fast, without some kind of buffering, like handing off of the risk to someone else, then you create a catastrophe where there's a snowball and everything falls apart. Like an airplane turning too far to the left might not be able to recover, or climbing or a certain way where you stall, and you create this sort of cascading effect where everything falls apart. The market can't move too far too fast without some transfer of that risk. I.e., its market makers can blow up at that level, that position. Even though they don't, they could, and it's hedged at that area, so they don't. So the red line represents a rebalance point where that buy imbalance meets a sell imbalance in the middle. The yellow line is how far it stretches on that single run before it hits some resistance on the way up. So it looks like we overshot, like I mentioned today. I figured we would overshoot DD bands. I'm not buying NASDAQ here. Down below this area, I've learned my lesson here. S&P, I'm going to let it maybe overshoot inside of here. And like, if there's anything I can do, I can maybe trade it out of this, but I don't know, man. I've learned my lesson here. Imagine the last time I wore this shirt was the same shit, wasn't it? Bought the dip, squeezed. Bought the dip, squeezed. Bought the dip, squeezed, down 90K. Fuck this market. Love the shirt. I learned my lesson. Liquidity crisis. I've married the idea. I'm still short-minded. I wasn't as short-minded today as I was yesterday, but I still was short-minded. I didn't take the opening short. I took the short in the middle of the day, which after I got the confirmation was a good trade. But I shorted last night, shorted this morning. It's still there. Just take my gains for the day. Yeah, I don't gotta do anything else. The pump cover short gives you bro mentality. That's what I'm talking about. If you didn't take shorts around 650 GGs, log off. Yeah, exactly. That's good to see. Do I want to play a DD band? How much do I trust this? The minute I touch it, it falls through. Dangerous. I could smack it with a couple props though. Some of these zeros. Yeah. I gotta get those to him. I got a note to follow up with them today. Hold on. Let me grab my ideas stuff. Where is it, by the way? Okay. Also. All right. Going to catch lower DD band on SP with some props? Why the hell not? Let's catch it with some props. Just some props though. Like I care to put too much on this. How about just 1, 2? Just props though. Market crash. I ain't touching the challenge account. Hell no. Not from here. Could maybe do it in some prop accounts. Maybe just 1. Just in case. Like I have like 0% confidence that this market bounces from here. Like liquidity crisis. What the fuck is happening to gold dropping so hard? Adam, I've been talking about it. Been talking about liquidity crisis, man. I've been giving speeches on it all month. World is ending. Yo, Dawson's Creek died. James Vanderbeek. What the heck? Oh, he had cancer. That sucks. Colorectal, man. That's rough. That's the top. That's my grandma had that. As a painful cancer to have. It's 24/7/17. I don't have anything for that. 741. Like, dude, in here, nothing. You're nothing. I'm gonna touch anything. Ryan's like, grab the long. All right. Okay. DD ban though. Double dog, dare me. That's a straight plunge, bro. Like, I'm gonna tell you. I don't know. I don't know what to say on that one. That's the place to buy from if there is a dip. That's the one. Don't listen to me, I'm an idiot. That's funny. People liquidating everything. I told you guys, once one thing sells, everything's gonna sell. It's a whole thing. Liquidity crisis. I told you I was right. People doubt me sometimes. But I do my homework. I was right. I was right. I was right. We were right. I don't take credit for it. We were right. You guys, so smart in this group. We talked about it together. We were all on point with this. Part of life, everyone who's ever lived has died. With the exception of Elijah from the Bible. Apparently he was taken full body form. I guess Jesus too, if you consider those people real or not. Your belief, whatever. But 2 people didn't have to die, according to for Enoch. There you go. Two people got to skip that part of it. Those lucky bastards. Freaking chariot with horses made of fire. Come pick me up. Get me out of this fucking hellhole. I'm down with that. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? Don't bring me. Like I'm saying, like I want to die in a hospital bed fucking drooling on myself. Pick me up in a blazing glory. Chariot. Fly in the sky. Pick me up off the ground. Send me out with a bang. Right. They skipped the final boss right to the cutscene. They didn't have to fight the final boss. That's it. All right. What do we get to balance at hedge pressure, liquidity pocket? Like, if I were to just do this with the 2 contract, I swear to God, I'm not going to lose anything or make anything, but I could probably take the scalp with the 2 spot. From here, that just has fallen without any kind of relaxation. just inside the pocket and DD for the overshoot. Let's just see. What's the worst that can happen if I lose 10 points? $1,000. Give me a kick-ass right out of here. That's the way I want to go. Just pick me up. Let's shoot on out of here. You know, interesting, you know, as the early biblical stories borrowed heavily from their, you know, Babylonian and Assyrian and Greek neighbors. The poem called the Hymn of Helios recounts a similar tale where Helios, the sun god, circles the earth in a chariot pulled by horses made of fire. Same chariot that picked up Elijah in the Bible. Helios, the sun god. Taking a trade, earn a catalyst. That's paddling. Hey man, it's 2 contracts, all right? But pennies on this. Chariot has the same VIN number. It does. Maybe Helios stole it. You know what I'm saying? That's your gamer tag? Wait, Helios? That's your gamer tag? That's a kick-ass name, dude. I'm a huge fan of Greek mythology. That's how I know all that stuff. Greek and Roman mythology. I'm a big fan. Helios is one of the Titans. Woo! You are Greek? Hell yeah. Let's go. All right. Where's the Titan gods? You know, make it like a cool. You ever play Hades? Play that game? $1,000 if I'm wrong. Dope. I love that game. Ever played Silk Road Online? No, I never heard of it. What is that? Mike, that's hilarious. As long as you're cooked. Oh, they are. This is it. I was wondering if I could get at least a little bit of a poppy pop there. Get the overshoot, tap the DD. Doo-doo. That's working out pretty all right. Can't complain there. Let's see. I'm probably going to complain there later. Can't complain there. I'm about to complain in a second. Let's just flush me out. 2 contracts, dude. I'm playing with pennies. Pennies! Pennies on the dollar. I gotta fight that itch to want to bet big in this environment. I'm wearing the unlucky shirt. This could be the worst decision I've ever made. I feel like the safe play is even if I bag hold 2 contracts, there's no way I'm gonna lose $10,000. The shirt's not gonna get me this time. I'm gonna tell you that. Best We're the best to ever do it, boys. Y'all know the drill. Dude. We're gonna do it right. We're going to do it right today. Liquidity crisis, I was right. Watch it just completely collapse further from here. I'm totally fine. I'm totally fine. So my idea is I have DD band, DD ratio with the DD78. I've got MHP and bear zone. I've got a cluster of pivots. It's 96 to 73. It's about 23 points of play. I've got basically two contracts. Oh, 93. Okay, I got two contracts here. And then I'd be willing to maybe do... six more here. It's S&P. I'm going to keep it light. So I got two at the start just for a hold of DD band, and then 6 at MHP just to bounce there and close out. I'm going to hold 2 all the way down to 73, which just puts me under like maybe 1,500 bucks. 2,000. And that's it. Risking 2,000 to make maybe 4 or 5. Depending on which play I get. I don't even know if I want to add 6 here, to be honest, with the cat active. This flush has been very, very, very brutal, especially with gold selling off. I think this is the bigger sell-off crash day. I'm probably better off just not even touching it. Look at gold today. I told you guys, like, I literally have been preaching about this for so long. This could get worse, a lot worse. Like, I ain't even mad. I'm gonna like close that out. I don't even want to do it. I give $1,000 tax to the trading gods. I'm okay. Like, this is too scary to even want to touch. Let's not do that and say that we did. Yeah, silver's down 10%. Liquidity crisis. I like when I'm right. I love when I'm right. Let's not fuck around here. What? We even made gold drop. Is it midday drop? Dude, I'm telling you, liquidity crisis. People are in margin calls, and don't let the last 3 or 4 days fool you. I've been saying it. You can feel it. You can sense it. People are so upside down, they're forced to sell. Everyone is so screwed. Yeah, no, I bought 2 contracts. I decided to close it out. I'm probably right on the scalp. I don't really care to make 3,000 to lose 2,000. It's not even worth my time. Not in this environment. It's too risky. And I thought I was going to take it looking at some of the stuff, but arbitrage just dropped below 0 and I just scared myself out of it. Nasdaq arb just dropped negative. So I was like, nah, no thanks. I think I did the smart thing. Bye-bye, market. Wonder how much worse this can get. I don't know, but that's what I told you guys all week. This is what I'm saying. Like, we should be the most watched channel in all of trading. We're up there. But nobody's calling it like we are. You guys are so freaking smart. You guys are so smart. Everybody in Wall Street, this stream and this community nailed it. We talked about Bitcoin. We talked about gold. We talked about this looming liquidity crisis that would cause the market to die. And we were right. We were right. Recession, no. Crash month for February, yes. We were right. We were right. We were just early. And I told you guys when I took the drawdown, I said, I know I'm right, I'm just early. Yeah, I kept hitting those longs and I kept getting smoked, and that was a hint. The shit that was supposed to hold wasn't holding. And you knew that there was an issue, right? Usually you'd have stronger play off of your hedge pressures and stuff. The market was just mowing through them like nobody was guarding those areas anymore. Get on the Words of Wisdom podcast. Don't you have to, like, isn't that the podcast where gurus like pay him to get featured or something? I've heard of that podcast. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just asking. I heard some controversies about that. Where it's like a pay for feature or something. I don't know. I don't know the guy. I don't know anything about it. I'm just asking. You have to be a straight up free to be on that podcast. Oh man. How much does it cost? How much you got to pay the guy? I'm sure you have to pay to be on these podcasts. That's how they make their money. If not, then okay. I'm just guessing. Like I said, I have no clue. No shade being thrown. No clue. They pay you? They pay you? Really? Well, that's nice. I don't do a lot of these, like, I mean, I used to be on 2 or 3 years ago. People used to ask me all the time, hey, be on this, be on my Twitter space, be on my podcast, be on this. I used to do, there was a time when I would do like 10 to 15 Twitter spaces a week. I was always doing Twitter spaces. I stream in the morning, Twitter space in the afternoon. Now I'm just too busy. Like I'm too busy in my own world doing content with other people. I don't collab anymore since usually you collab to like network up when you're growing, but when we're as big as we are, there's no really person. Everywhere we network, we're networking down at that point. At this point, very few people are in the trading space are bigger than us. So if we're networking with other people, we're growing them instead of vice versa. So I haven't been doing a lot of like content collabs just because you try to collab upward. Like if I can invite on CNBC, I'll go. But like little Twitter podcasts and stuff, I don't really have much interest in. I get a lot of invites for stuff. I don't really do it anymore. We gotta like, you know, strategically. The Super Bowl streaker is a big Firu. Really? The guy, then he bet on himself on Kalshi that there was gonna be a streaker, and then he was the streaker. Is that considered insider trading? Like, that's my question. Like, did you bet that, you know, like a fire starts in California and then you go light the match? I mean, like, is this what, like, is this what the world has come to? Is that shit regulated or what? You might get paid? Like you make a bet that you fall down while ice skating and then you just fall down while ice skating? I mean, I guess it's considered insider trading, but it's not really trading, so. You know what I mean? Is XFX Alex G, it's a big marketing thing? Yeah, I think so. I think that's a cool idea. You want to market yourself? Just walk around with your wang out? Well, no, you get arrested for that. I guess he just took his shirt off or something. I remember. So this is where I was saying I would buy 2, then buy 6 more. I just decided to not be in the trade. It's fixing bets. I guess that is illegal to fix bets, right? Didn't the, I don't know if it's illegal in a criminal sense. It's fraud. So I guess it could be considered illegal in a criminal sense. I mean, you know, there are some people from the Yankees that never played again. That's a private issue there. He made a video that said he could help traders. Oh God. These kids these days. It's very, very illegal to fix bets. I feel like it would be considered fraud, that you would go to jail for something like that. If it's regulated, it'd be securities fraud, 100%, yeah. MHP bounce. Yeah, so remember I drew on the screen? Like, again, I just chickened out of it, but that's what I drew. And I would literally just like trade at the DD band and close out. Not worth my time. I'm already so far up today. Let this market just do its thing. All right, we're back. This would have netted me like $1,000. I'd have held on to it, but I just went and bailed and dead him in the trade. Actually, maybe like, probably like, what is this, 71 to 96? That's about 30 points rip. That was a good plan. I just bailed on it early. I'd close out fully if I had bought that long scalp. Man, dude, I'm reading the market today like a freaking textbook. I've been so on point with every one of my calls, but I'm happy with where I am. I'm like completely happy with where I am. That's it. That was the trade. Here, there to there. That's that. That is it. That would all the only thing I would have touched. Today, I'm gonna tell you guys today. Not jumping in the way of this, not buying the dip anything. Today is a day that I'm going to sit out and see what happens. I'm not convinced that this doesn't just die. Like I'm talking like crash. We've been talking about crashes, not just this. It sort of floats up. That's entirely possible as well. So in this particular junction, I always analyze at the catalyst. Do I think we're still catalyzing lower? I don't ever jump in at a low to try to short, but when we get up to here, I'm going to analyze the situation and make a bet from there. Remember, we have plowed through bear zone top on Nasdaq side. And let me see where the S&Ps is on maps. Oh God, dude, we completely fell through it. 38. Oh yeah, 100%. Man, I feel so like I'm so alive today. I feel like I fucking nailed it. It's such a relief to just sit here. Like I say, man, all your Twitter gurus and prop pushers, dude, every fucking trader on YouTube that's trading prop trading is a fucking fraud. I swear to God. Just showing you guys their wins, not trade. Like I'm like real account. There are very few people that trade real accounts. That's what I'm like so excited to be sitting here. And those are the people that talk shit too. These prop pushers. I've never seen so much bragging about $20,000 payouts in my life from broke people. You're gonna find very few people trading a real account, and that's what I want to say is that people don't trust. Real account is different way of trading, different rules, different way. I know that I'm right. I shut the haters up every single day by being right. Which was early. It's just early. I was right. I tried to short here. Here. I was right. I was just early. And now I'm back to where I started. Fortunately, I didn't get a big gain out of it, but that's the part of shorting. It's almost impossible to time when people are at their wits' end or forced to short or sell. Yeah. What are we doing this weekend, old chap? I don't know, man. Y'all want to do something? I got nothing going on. Oh, shit. I got the pictures from the party. Hold on. Y'all want to look at the pictures from our party? I forgot that I have them. I just finally got them in a couple days ago. Hold on. Let me toss it all in here in the Discord. Y'all want to check out my huge party I threw? Hold on. Let's put it in here. I'm sure I haven't reviewed the photos yet. I'm sure they're tasteful enough for YouTube. I don't think we took the camera to the strip club. All right, let's check it out. Gotta throw the wildest parties, man. And this was actually one of the more mild of the parties, believe it or not. It's wild. Everyone's like, dude, that's the most wild party I've ever been to. This one was relatively mild. Although we did rage all night. It was relatively mild, I would say, compared to other bashes we've thrown. All right. Let's do it. 100K YouTube celebration. How do I go forward? Oh. I don't know if they're in any kind of order or whatever. I think that was it. Look at this. Me and Sir Darb. Aww. Me and Sir Buck. Aww. I'll have to give you guys some of these photos. This was the first place we went to. This was at the beginning before people started showing up. Here's some of my friends. Oh, so I tell you guys the Ferrari story for my birthday. So the story I always tell you, remember my birthday, and like my friend told me he had a surprise for me. So I come outside and he drives up a new Ferrari. I was like, "Oh, you got me a Ferrari?" He was like, "No, I got myself a new Ferrari." He has like third Ferrari, and then he's like, "No, I rented out a club for you." That was this guy's brother. So this guy right here, him and his brother are like, they own like dozens of like emergent. They're all doctors. So, and that's my friend, the club owner I was telling you all guys about that one time. Okay, hold on, let me get back to here. She took some good photos. The photographer did. That's just the first place. That was the lounge, the easy place. These friends of mine are restaurateurs and real estate investors. They own a bunch of restaurants and real estate. These are all of the girls. Oh, okay. There's a ton of photos here. That's the second place. I got a little rowdier. You see blondes in the background? Hey, where? Hold on. Look at iDoc grinding. Oh, they're so funny. Okay. This is the second place. That's kind of a cool photo. I like that photo a lot. That's actually really cool. Show these cool camera tricks to like. This is just of everybody that was there. This is a friend of mine that owns a bunch of car dealerships. He just sold one of his car dealerships for 70 million bucks. Crazy, right? I'm in the wrong business. I'll tell you that. Had this like section over here, this area. If y'all been to Sante. Oh yeah, and I had a cake. That blurb one came out pretty good, right? So I had a cake. They surprised me with that. Just kind of neat. I don't want. That it? Oh, that's not it. And like I said, this was about midnight, and we were going till 6 in the morning, so it got a little crazier. This girl's a trader, by the way. He's on socials. 70 million came found that number. Dude, it's incredible how much money. That is. Green car dealership. It was pretty fun. Yeah, we had a good time. But this was like, I think that's the end. Oh, that's the end, huh? So this is the middle of the night. So that's not even that. That's kind of cool. That's not even the, those are the, went to a lounge first and went to like a, kind of like an upscale club next. And then some of my friends were going to like 10 in the morning. After that, we went to Club for Gentlemen, if you may, a gentleman's club, you know, where men sit around and talk about business ideas and like things gentlemen do. Usually there's a buffet, not this time. Only on the weekends. We got home like 6 in the morning. I took about 20 people there. And then after that, one of my friends went out to another place. And then it was out till 10. It was fun. She mostly just took pictures of like the main friends group. I think at the first place there was like maybe 40 something, 50 something people. It was packed. So many people came. But she just took photos of like the main friends. Am I longing? Nah, man, not in this environment. I'm gonna tell you, I'm not convinced that it doesn't just keep falling. As much as I usually try to grab this kind of a dip and just play it up, this is also the same exact kind of day that this shirt has lost me $90,000 in. So with that being said, I'm going to not jump in the way of this. I feel like this is the flush of flushes. This is gonna be the worst day that we've seen all year. All of last year too. But yeah, it was fun. Like I said, I woke up at probably noon and freaking Sir Buck comes out of the knock on the door. He's like, hey, what's up, man? I'm gonna leave. I was like, oh, what's up, dude? He just pass out the house. It was kind of good. Yeah, we had a good time. Although I'm gonna tell you, we were getting ripped off by one of the strippers. Dude, it was crazy. Literally got ripped off. Like some of the we had a bunch. It's obviously like the girls, they love going to strip clubs. The girls' idea more than the guys' idea. Like I said, about 20 of us there, and the girls are having fun with the dancers and whatever. And like one of the girls, you told us her first time, she's like holding her stack of bills, and the dancer kept reaching over and just like taking money out of her stack, like this. While she's like dancing, she's reaching behind her, just grabbing the dollars. I was like, that don't work like that. I thought to my friend, I'm like, don't let her take the money out of your hand. That's not how it works. She's literally just taking money out of your pocket. That's not allowed. My friend was like, oh, no, that's not what they do. I was like, no, she's doing that because you're holding it up. Look, you give it to them. They don't let it take it from you. First timers, I gotta tell you. But that was kind of funny. Yeah, she was ripping us off. This is what gentlemen's clubs are mostly like. The girls are the ones getting the lap dances and playing with the dancers, and the guys are just standing around talking to each other. That's really what it's kind of like. It's kind of funny where wives are like, you know, like, I don't want my husband going to the strip club. He's not the one ogling the girls. The girls are the ones that do that. Like me and the guys are just sitting around shooting the shit, talking, having drinks, just having a good time, just hanging out with the boys. The girls are the ones like, yeah, let's go, let's go. But you reach out. I'm like, don't let her reach out and take the money out of your hand. You're getting ripped off. That's not how that works. Don't let her grab stacks from your hand. Come to Vegas? No, that'd be fun. We've been talking about going to the Sphere to see Millennium? Something in March. Some Millennium or somebody's playing. We were talking about going. Well, I'm mixing up a couple of events. We're supposed to go to the Gorge to see somebody. I think it's Rufus at the Gorge, and I think Millennium's in March at the Sphere. Is it Millennium? Yeah. We've been talking about going to it. Somebody wrote in chat, how you see how much he's lost? I'm up 200,000 since in this account since Christmas. I've gotten 6-figure prop payouts every month since then. I don't know if I've lost anything. And then my big accounts, which I don't even talk about on the stream or even show, doing well pretty much every year. Always. I haven't lost that much. I haven't lost anything. Way up. Your favorite concert was Millennium or Rufus, Kevin? Which one? Gorge, one of the best venues ever. I've never been. Yeah. But my favorite venue that I went to so far was probably Red Rocks. I went to see Griffin at Red Rocks for my birthday 2 years ago. I took my girlfriend at the time named Molly. Oh, it was so much fun. We had a great time. Fucking Red Rocks with the beautiful lights everywhere behind it. My girlfriend and I had a great time. Red Rocks, really good. Is this as badass as the Gorge? I'm super excited about it. Yeah, it was a magical experience, man. The whole fucking night, just staring at Colorado Springs, like behind the venue, was great. It was fantastic. And even though I'm not the hugest Griffin fan, his music's kind of light. I mean, but Red Rocks is not like you're crowded around with people, like, you know, pumping like a rave. You're literally sitting in rows like it's an amphitheater, like you're watching a play or something. So you're kind of just chilling with your friends. It was kind of cool to have like a chill venue like that. We could just sit there and just enjoy yourself. But dude, it was beautiful night, beautiful weather, stars are out. But like just the way it echoed, I mean, it was such a cool feeling just to be in between the rocks. The sound was really, really good. You saw Marshmallow at the Gorge? Oh, nice. Yeah, we've been talking about going. Red Rocks is good for any kind of like music. I would say that anything would sound good there. I mean, it just has like this cool sort of, I don't know, reverberation. I mean, you could see Dave Matthews there and it probably would sound fantastic. Like, but you could just feel the from the drums. It was really neat. Definitely worth it. It's a little bit of a trek to get up to the venue. I remember we parked and we had to walk like a couple miles. So it's been a while. I can't remember all of it, but I know we parked and we had to walk a very long way to get to the front, which is fun. Anything movies, anything so nice and relaxed, and it's a cool vibe because behind the stage, you know, you're up in the mountains, and behind the stage you can just see the valley, because Springs is inside of a valley, right? So you can just see like all of the like the houses just going on for miles and miles and miles. It's pretty neat. I think it's Colorado Springs, right? Pink Floyd concert reintroduced the street wine glass artist, was super dope. Was that also at Red Rocks? Or was it Denver? Or Denver, I'm sorry. Yeah. That's right, not Springs. Denver. Dude, I don't go there that often. I get the cities confused. Denver. Y'all are right. I was staying in a place called Aurora. Was that in Colorado Springs or Denver? Maybe it was Denver, I guess. Aurora. That's where we were staying. So if you guys are from that area, y'all tell me what city that was in. Is that a Denver suburb? Ah, okay, so I was in Denver. Damn, surprised you to get robbed. I know. But we're staying with family, so that area was all right. Did we have the movie theater shooting? Are you kidding? Crazy. Am I longing? No, dude. No. This day could get worse, much worse. This could be the crash day of crash days. The one I was projecting last week. Like, it's about to get crazy and much more volatile from here. Yeah, it's probably like 20 of us went to that concert. So there's a whole bunch of people. We all flew in from different places to go to it. The Dark Knight? That was in Aurora? Oh, shoot. Bang. As we stayed was at a family member house. It was in a decent neighborhood. Everything seemed normal, and it looked just seemed like a regular suburb. Don't see a bounce today? Nah, I wouldn't, man. It could get much worse. Which is good that I'm not leaking money on the way down. I finally caught a ride in the direction I needed to ride in. Dude. Top Step is just getting hosed right now. Online. Are you reading all this stuff? And Tops is getting reamed, dude, with their new changes. Imagine if in 2025 you started a prop firm and you relied on Project X and you joined Michael Paddock's SRO for regulatory organization. You let that fucking moron lead you into failure. Imagine where you'd be right now if all these whistleblowers didn't come out and scream at the top of their lungs, do not follow this guy into what he's building. We called that too, just like we called this market crash today. Look, I'm telling you, you get a lot of heat saying the things that you need to say that people don't want to hear. We were right about that too. I was like, no, this is bad news. Don't make your prop firm on Project X, and don't join this regulatory organization that's run by private industry folks like this guy. Imagine if your business solely relied on the success of that SRO and that Project X. Oh, where are we now? Imagine where you would be now. They tried to sue all the whistleblowers and stuff and all this crazy crap. Oh my. It's bad management, and I'll tell you what caused it. You ready for this? In 2020, when you're making 50 million in profit, and in 2026, when you're making about 10, you can't take the same maneuverability as in you have infinite money to capitalize on monopolizing the space when you don't have that income coming through, and then you get a few crazy market swings that wipe the rest of your reserves. Can't even afford to pay your employees. That's how low margins prop are. I don't even tell you guys the numbers, but prop firms make so little money compared to what you think they make. People think they make, look, they all talk about like 200 million paid out, 100 million paid out. Imagine if you make 101 million and you paid out 100 million. Okay, your margins are like, it's like restaurant margins, man. Volume is your business. You're not selling a boutique product. Volume. It's razor thin, man. We're right, Triple B. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention. Good call. I have Cisco up here. Let me get this out of the way. Yeah, so, you know, Cisco earnings were also pretty... Cisco reacted really poorly to earnings yesterday as well. So did McDonald's. I think McDonald's was yesterday also. Let's see if it recovered at all. Yeah, it recovered a little bit okay. 2013 Triple B on VIX. Yes, correct. NVIDIA GC, Bitcoin. Yeah, so when everything's sort of in this free fall across the board, when I told you there will be a day when Bitcoin is selling and gold is selling and the index is selling, everything's selling, and this proves that people are stuck in margin calls. Look how many people are getting flushed in 3 places at once. That causes the chaos. When this happens, you are not going to buy. I'll give you investment advice, but you are not going to jump in the middle like a fucking hero. Okay? Like, we've talked about this pretty detailed, didn't we? Didn't we? When this happens, people are getting squeezed. Nobody's going to profit by jumping in the middle of this. I can't give you investment advice, so I'm going to tell you. In this environment, gold, Bitcoin, and index are selling. We are not buying them. Molly is everybody's girlfriend. LOL. That's right. She gets around. Super Hearthman said he started watching videos ago to say the best stream I've ever watched. Smart and humble. Don't change anything. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I play a non-humble person on TV sometimes, but I'm certainly in real life humble. I'll be the quietest, less in your face person that you'll ever know. I'm very like not how I portray myself sometimes when I give my speeches on the stream. I say margin is small, but the ease of running one is easy. The prop space has proven that they've employed inadequate risk managers to run their risk department. Prop space wide. Let me give you an example. All right. When volatility is high and the market is pressing against CME span risk ranges, they reassess, CME does, and readjust the margin requirement daily. Every day they analyze that and limit what traders can do based on the risk, right? Market's unusually volatile. The very next day you will see margin requirements go up. That's a CME's way of throttling the brute force pressure that comes from buying and selling by making the contract more expensive, right? So that's a smart risk manager. They understand the market conditions. They adjust their business model accordingly. Yes, you can buy our product to trade with, but it's going to cost you a little bit more because it's volatile. Prop firms have employed, I don't know, inadequate risk managers that don't see this, because when gold is crashing and funding ticks, goes under, and funded next has to limit trading, my funded futures has to limit trading. It's not like they have bad risk managers, but they're not great, because now you can't trade gold. Why now? Why not the last 3 or 4 months? Was there any changes? The prop space doesn't change, which is the right move, by the way. I agree with the move. When GameStop was crashing, Robinhood limited buying on margin. You couldn't short it for a period of time. Or no, you couldn't enter a new trade for a period of time. They stopped trading altogether. That's what you do to preserve your firm. And when gold was getting crazy, there was no like immediate, okay, guys, we're limiting you from 5 contracts to 2 to 1. They weren't taking appropriate steps ahead of time. So the risk managers are completely oblivious to market conditions and volatility. They're like they're not people with that experience from the industry. I feel like they're just moderate risk managers from wherever they came from. They're reactive. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Rainer says reactive, not proactive. The idea that now they're like, sorry, when gold's crashing, you can't trade gold anymore. Well, that's similar to the Robinhood thing. It's like, sure, we'll let you trade on the way up and, and capitalize on that. But once things start crashing really hard, that's when they trim. And it has to do with greed before you do your actual job. Why the prop space loves bull markets? Because half the people are shorting and half the people are winning. And bull markets just inch higher, inch higher, and inch higher. Everybody that wins, they may win $100. For everybody that loses may pay $200. Okay. Half the people are blowing up, half the people are winning. The winners are winning small, the losers are losing bigger than that. And that way they're profitable. When the market crashes, half the subset of people that are short make a ton of money, like thousands. And then all the people that were long lost a little bit. So like, because the market stair steps up, you have a good cash flow because half the people are shorting, half the people are longing. And the shorting may blow up 5 or 6 times for every one person that makes money. So you've got good margins and you make money when it goes up. And you're gonna leave it like that. But when it crashes, you pay out 10, 20, 30 times to 1 on the person that shorts because the market falls so fast. Their payout is massive. And it completely offsets all the people that were paying in. So then you go negative in your firm. And so if you don't see that that volatility is possible and limit people before it falls, when it falls, you become insolvent. And that's what happened to like some of these prop firms. At this moment in time, I mean, you had, look, in November 21st, Funded Next started capping payouts. I had something to do with that, but also the gold market and all these things, dude. Funding ticks, closed business operations. Top Step, rapid change to the live program. Live funded futures can't trade gold anymore. Like, the prop firm is in its infancy right now, the prop firm space. It's in its infancy. They don't have 100 years of practice. They've got a decade or less of practice. And they're going to learn from this and become more robust as time goes by. But their risk teams are so amateur because they're reactive to the space and they risk insolvency. Imagine if the CME group went insolvent and had to shut the Globex down. Imagine what happened to the stock market, right? The futures market. They're so proactive that never happens. They've got all kind of rules, circuit breakers, velocity logic. They got all kind of things in there to prevent sudden surges of illiquidity from collapsing or crashing the market, right? But the prop firms are going to let themselves inch up to solvency on a monthly basis based on a single gold rally. It just shows how amateur they really are. They're lagging. They're lagging indicators. Somebody said they need like CME level talent, and I'm not dogging them for it. They're new. Prop is new, right? This is their first rodeo. I mean, since 2020, many of them have started and haven't seen a bear market, with the exception of a little rinky-dink one in 2022, and none of those days really crashed, right? So everyone's going to learn from this. The prop firms that failed may not come back. The ones that survived are going to come back stronger, and that's how it's going to go. But you know, everyone's okay raking in the profits. People trying to short the high while gold's going up. You get a little greedy, but then you don't understand that from there you should limit people's exposure instead of ride it to the top. Well, I guess that's the nature of the market because everyone's greedy until they lose it all. But a good risk manager would have been like, look, we need to, I know gold's rallying and I know it's gone up 10% every day for the last 5 days, but you know what we should do? We should limit the trading exposure of our customers. We give them 5 contracts. And let's let them trade 1. Make an announcement tonight before it falls, before things happen. Yes, we'll piss off a few people, but hey, the cost of losing those customers is much less than the cost of what we lose in case the half the people that are shorting 20x their money and now we're screwed. Just like, you know, just like a car company makes the same decision, like, oh, there's a problem with the brakes. It happens 1 out of 2 million cars. Should we do a recall? Yeah, the 2 lawsuits we might get, we'll just pay them out 5 million each, and that's less expensive than the recall. Let's let 2 families die. This is what they do. Sounds horrible. That's a risk manager's job to do that kind of horrible decision making. That was like the scene from Fight Club when he was telling him the same thing. But anyways, like I said, I feel like the fact that a lot of these firms let themselves get so close to the edge, you know that it's gold because, I mean, all these rapid shifts. Top Step is just taken, like Top Step's income, 50 million profit in 2020. They're making about 10 to 15 now. Their margins are crazy, and then they're making even less and less because the space is saturated. So when you were alone, you can charge whatever you want, but now there's a space race, faster payouts, cheaper accounts, better rules, so that the failure rate goes down because you have to compete with your neighbors. They're pressing the failure rate down. These firms are basically eliminating their margins. That's how they're competing. It's so fierce right now that firms have no wiggle room and they're pressing everybody lower. So because of that, everybody's making less and less collectively, and there's more people building prop firms. So it's not that one firm has all the money anymore. A bunch of firms are just barely making it. So I think this year, next year, we're gonna have the big prop firm fallout of 2026, where you're gonna see probably 20% of the firms that are currently here will close their doors. And the top 20 or 30 that are still around will still be around, and the top 10 will still be the top 10. Once it becomes desaturated, you won't see a prop firm start up every 10 minutes. Then things will be okay again. But they're, like I said, they're trying to squeeze out their competitors. Imagine a new prop firm shows up. How are they going to compete with a $57 core account from My Fund and Futures? You know what I'm saying? All these really smart firms that are doing very well were like just juicing out all their competitors by making cheaper, fast. Like, look, My Fund and Futures had like the rapid account. I'm sorry, Fund and X had the rapid account. Pay out in 2 days. Every major firm went out there and built something like that. Pay out in 1 day to squeeze them out of the business. Like, and they're choosing to like these loss leader campaigns to not make any money until their competitors go belly up, and then they can relax on the thing. So My Fund and Futures had their core account and their rapid flex and all that stuff, and then once Fund and X limited their payouts to not being uncapped and started losing market share, then My Fund and Futures changed their plans. You can almost see this chess playing maneuvering. It's brilliant to watch. They're like, this firm is doing this. Okay, let's do this. Impress them. Cool, we beat them. Okay, let's take it away. Like, it's some genius level maneuvering. It's kind of fun to watch from the sidelines. Stop Steps commercial during the Olympics. Oh God. They had one before the Super Bowl too. Somebody said, where have our viewers go? I haven't streamed for a couple of days. It normally happens. Normally at this time, we're probably got like 800 or 900 people, but I haven't streamed for 2 days in the morning to start. I still have 9,500 views today, so I don't know. 9,521 views, so that's pretty, it's pretty on point. It's concurrent, like, you know, when you're not consistent, you're all for a day, people just don't know that you're back. Super depressing what Top Step is doing. So, right, and you're gonna see, I'm gonna tell you, this year, you're gonna see, probably in the top 10 or 20, you're gonna see 2 of the big ones probably do a Top Step. They're gonna fall so far. From where they used to be. I'll tell you the ones that are going to stick around that are going to be good. My Fund and Futures, Lucid, Tradeify. I mean, these are the ones that are going to still stick around. I know you guys don't, nobody here really, like a lot of people don't like Apex, but Apex will probably still be around too. They have solid business models. Like they're not at risk at all. They do. My Fund and Futures, I would say, is one of the most strategic. I would say them and Tradeify. Of the ones I know, because I work very closely with Brett and the guys at Tradeify. I work very closely, very closely with My Fund and Futures. And there is a league of difference between them and what I think everyone else is doing. They are so strategic about how they run their business. Brett's pretty brilliant at business, and I have to give him credit for that. Every time I've talked to Brett, he's got a brilliant idea that's got layers to it, which is impressive to me. See somebody maneuvering in the business space that way. A lot smarter than I ever thought he would be when it came to like meeting a trader out there. The guy he's a strategist. He's really good at it. And he was like, when he's telling me like, this is what we're doing, this is what we're planning, we're trying to build this, we're trying to build that. Like I could see like the layers of it. So you better believe that like people that put that much thought into their business are going to put that much thought in their risk model. You've never heard of a single problem with Tradeify. TPT. Oh yeah, TPT. Sorry, I thought I mentioned them, but I fumbled earlier. Yeah, TPT. Sorry. Also one of the best. But like Tradeify, you never hear like payout denials or shenanigans or retroactive rule changes because they're so strategic there they're always ahead of the game. I got to give props to where it's due. I mean, they're that good at it. My fund and futures, you never really see like a lot of shenanigans these days, like ever with those two firms. TPT, any firm with trailing drawdown has a buy because your firm is going to survive because trailing drawdown is a gimmick. It's going to squeeze out your winning traders. It's got the highest failure rate. So trailing drawdown is going to make sure your margins are fine because if people are, you know, like buying into that gimmick, they're going to lose more than they would anywhere else. So you've secured your place to be a little more lenient on your risk model because of trailing drawdown. But then you're still not immune to like what happened when, you know, some traders get lucky with multi-million-dollar payouts. You still get screwed. But on a day-to-day basis, firms like TPT and firms like Apex are kind of protected from insolvency because they have so much failure. TPT is seen as one of the best firms out there, but also has one of the highest failure rates out there. Unless you build your once you build your buffer, it's easy street, but building the buffer is the hard part. Once you cross the buffer, it's beautiful. It's like, it's kind of like TPT is like your worst experience, and then when you get a buffer, it's your favorite firm. It's like once you get there, it's like I love TPT now. I got buffer in these accounts, but boy, I'll tell you, it's a fight to get there. And it's an expensive fight to get there too. So with the trailing drawdown accounts, if you have money to spend and you spend that money and you fight through the fight and you make it to the end, that's where you get the big rewards from. If you think you're gonna buy like 1 or 2 accounts and walk to the finish line at TPT or Apex, you're sorely mistaken. TPT takes forever to reset day. I know, it takes like a whole day. It kind of sucked. Buy Funded Futures Rapid is the copy of the TPT. Well, right. So those plans, you know why you... What? Okay, let's see if you guys listen to anything I said. A bunch of firms right now have created same-day payouts trailing drawdown. Can you tell me why? I gave you the answer earlier. Can you think two steps ahead of that and why they're doing that? Why are they creating those accounts with trailing drawdown? Making more money, baby. It is the account with the highest margins out there, the highest failure rate. It's a saver for them. Yeah, it's a Hail Mary, right? It's a liquidity grab. I mean, you literally are in a place where you need to make some quick bucks. You're gonna make trailing drawdown. It's a gimmick to survive the crisis we're in. You guys got to be, y'all are getting it. See, you got to think like I think. You got to be ahead of the game. Everybody's making same day payout, trailing drawdown accounts in October, November, December of 2025. I wonder why they need to make some quick cash. Oh, because of the solvency issues, because of gold. See what I'm saying? They're smart over there. They understand that my fund of futures is really smart. I talk to them on the daily, on the business level. They're smart. They think ahead. People are going to have a way to capitalize on the environment they're in, to protect against the environment they're in. TPT's and Apex's model provides a significant amount of cash flow to absorb any kind of big payouts that could come from a gold crash because the failure rate is massive. Because in an end-of-the-day drawdown, people are going to fail one way, but a trailing drawdown, even your winning traders will fail. You're squeezing out more from the lemon, so yeah, you guys figured it out. It's a risk averting step for insolvency. Well, you think you would make that to secure yourself some cash flow. It's not an optimal business decision, but anybody that makes a trailing drawdown account is looking to make a little bit of money pretty quickly. Same day payout is dangling the carrot like, oh, same day payout, that's great, but it's hell until you get to a buffer. Which is the design of that thing. Like if you can get to the buffer, like, you know, everybody that has $1 million payout with Apex, it costs them hundreds of thousands to get there. You're going to very rarely find someone that spent 10 grand and popped $1 million out of Apex. That is the never going to happen case. These guys, I'm going to tell you, I'm friends with Brian. Brian's blown up thousands of accounts, I'm sure, with Apex to get to those millions of dollars. So he's profiting at the end very handsomely, but trailing drawdown, you're going to spend up front and then get the big payout at the end. They bet on you exhausting yourself before you get to that level. There's no way you're going to spend $200,000 to make 3 million bucks. Only a few people have the capabilities of doing that. So they bet on you just giving up within a few months and then never recouping your losses. That's how their risk model works. So anybody that's making big payouts from Apex, I'm going to tell you, they paid in a whole lot to get it. Probably more than you're willing to pay in. Any comment on increased people saying it's getting tougher or longer to receive payout from TPT? I mean, they could be in the same situation as Apex is in. I mean, if you happen to get to the buffer and it's easy street and some people luck into it, they could have some big payouts that they just don't have the cash flow to cover. Remember, people forget how sharp, like how thin these margins are there. I mean, we've already discovered the trend. Every time someone has $1 million balance in Apex, they run a perpetual 90% off sale to cover the cost of it. You can just time it. It's like every time you drive by a yoga studio, drive in a 1 mile radius, you'll find a fucking Whole Foods. I mean, anytime there's a hurricane that touches land in Texas, it snows that year, you see the trend. Every single time Apex runs a 90% off sale, search a mile vicinity around it. Somebody got a huge payout. You're just seeing how the businesses operate from the back end. You can see those trends, baby. Give away for the stream change. I don't have time. We'll have to do it when we come back. All right, guys. All right, I'm up. Like I said, 60-something thousand. We're good. I got to run to My Funded TV. Mods, you can post a link there. Appreciate you guys. I'm the host of My Funded TV's Lunch Money with Matt. They do giveaways there, so please come support the channel. My Funded Futures is
You see what it did there? As soon as I put my hand...
my favorite prop firm all together. Somebody says, what's your favorite? I always recommend this one. There's the link. Join me live over there, and we'll see you later on this afternoon coming up. Hopefully Monday, our new streamers will be ready to go so we can get those guys taken over in the afternoons and the evenings. What differentiates which props will end up in insolvency? Dougie's. It's luck, dude. It's like which firm was going to go under in the mortgage crisis. Who would have known it was bear when everyone had over leveraged in mortgage bonds, right? It's just whoever is in the worst situation, taking the worst risk at the wrong time, and whoever's traders get on that. And it's mostly dependent on the trader's performance. So it's luck. The 3 or 4 grand slams that withdraw millions from these firms. What if they happen to all be trading for firm B? Then firm B is the one that gets hosed, right? It's more luck than anything, with all things being equal, where the traders are and how they're performing. Companies that have trailing drawdown have a little bit more risk aversion to that insolvency step because they squeeze out more traders than normal. So the probability they would squeeze out that trader is higher, but it doesn't mean they're immune. So which firms will end up in insolvency is going to be random. I will tell you, the higher, the too good to be true rules are likely the first to go. If they don't change their rules like Funded Next did, then they would go belly up. Funded Next, probably decent good risk management, because in November 21st, they started capping payouts in the middle of the gold rally. I give them props for that, like they saw it, right? Also because I had a big payout coming, but with that aside, they're also a really good firm too. They did a good job, I think, there. All right, we'll see you guys later. Join me on My Funded TV. The link right here, My Funded TV. Everybody, click this right here. This is the link in chat. Click this link. Wait, somebody said, still waiting on your giveaway from last week? What was it, Mike? Yeah, no, we honor every giveaway that we've ever done. We've never not honored something. Sometimes our prop partners themselves are slow to respond, and that's not on us. They're like, we'll give you 100 accounts to give away, and then we tell them, and then they come back like a week later, like, sorry, we were doing something in-house, blah, blah, blah. It's Phidias. Yeah, we just need to get the codes from Phidias. They have not sent them out yet. And we have a rule is if our prop partners drop the ball or don't follow up pretty quickly, they get busy. These are, you know, small companies sometimes, and they get busy. If they don't follow up timely, we just give you something else. Yep, Phidias need the codes, Apex need the codes. And that's my fault. So I need to go hunt them down. Not my fault, but that's my responsibility at this point. I need to go hunt them down and grab it from them. Okay, we'll see y'all later. Join me on that.
Hi, my name is Dave, and I caught the dip again. I thought it was the low. It was just another wick. Saw it on the 5-minute, heart skipped a beat. Formed a little hammer, looked kinda neat. No confirmation, no real bias, but I hit long. Now I'm red in the face. Some it was thin, tape was slow, but something inside said, bro, just go. 20 handles later, it dumped on me. Should have waited for the MHP. Welcome to Knife Catchers Anonymous. We buy the blood and pray it's bottomish. You win, I'm in, you sure. Too late. All counts, account liquidated. FOMO strong, my hands are weak. Been wrecked all month now, twice this week. So gather round and sing this song. Knife catching feels so right until it's wrong. I had dreams of 6-figure P&L. Now I'm just a meme on trading screen. Said I'd wait for structure, said I'd be wise, but that wick, it whispered lies. Twitter told me buy the dip. Discord said volume's legit. I even saw divergence, bro.
Hey, friends.
I swear, then came the liquidation.
Welcome back. Okay, so we just found the electrician's gonna be here any minute now. Said like about 1. So that's like 20 minutes from or 30 minutes from now. Sometime between now and then. So I'll stream until he shows up. And I don't know if I'm gonna immediately be needed. All right, we're sitting at low bull zone right now, S&P. I'm still not buying the dip even though we're at hedge pressure. I'm not convinced that this market's going to turn around today.
Hi, I'm Dave,
But we'll jam and listen to tunes while we're hanging out here.
and I caught the dip again.
And even though I kind of want to hear this song again. It's been a while.
Matt fires up the rocket scooter, run his way to get some cooter. Taking trades while you're getting nades. You on stream looking like you flunked 4th grade. Your other trader's strategy is sniffing paint. Man, your trades whack and they stink. Turn on your stream and got a whiff of paint. Edge pressure, I wait for the trades to come to me. More like edge pressure. I go hard at half gap. I go harder at LP. Might bet the house if price is D-Day. You other traders PP. I would spark a blunt, but I got high BP. Watch this, I call this the Arby's trade. Might fuck around and make 10K. What's that? Oh, Pickle and I doc here to stay. Pet Pickle, oh yeah, Pickle first, so soft. You other traders, trade soft. Here's a blue chew, hope the market flushes you. Cause you do-do. Cause you do-do. Boot camp coming up soon, better be ready. Speaking of coming, I doc's back, sub doc, no Bugs Bunny. You make my tummy feel funny. All the lunch and green juice a man could ever need. Makes me real strong, Natty Hercules. Man, your trades whack and they stink. Turn on your screen and got a whiff of taint. Hedge pressure, I wait for the trades to come to me. Hedge pressure, I go hard at half gap. I go harder at LP. Might bet the house if price hits D-Day. You other traders PP. I would spark a blunt, but I got high BP.
All right.
Watch this.
Is I'm about to talk? Good question. Let me look. That I don't know. They'll tell me. Hold on.
Pickle. Oh yeah, pickle fur so soft. You other traders trade soft. Here's a blue chew. Hope the market flushes you, cause you do. Boot camp coming up soon, better be ready. Speaking of coming, doc's back, sup doc, no Bugs Bunny. You make my tummy feel funny. All the lunch and green juice a man could ever need makes me real strong, Matty Hercules.
What's up, guys? All right, hold on. I'm talking about all right, 1 second. What's up, guys? Welcome back. All right, I'm chilling here for a minute. I'm doing some work on the job scoring website and getting a meeting set up today to talk about the MyFunded. So when I'm not streaming, Electrician will be here at any moment. One was the target. Welcome back, guys. I'm gonna be really busy this afternoon. Working on the tournament, the event with MyFunded Futures that we're hosting. Speaking EPA rules changes currently rollback of emissions regulations. There is a play. Where would I go long, short from? There is a play I would long from MHP every time. Like this is every time. Like this right here. That's it. That's it. Like underneath DD band, the only thing I touch are strong pivots, which would be liquidity pockets and MHP. That's it. The problem is we have like here. We got so much to play with. This is a huge range, right? 68, 90, 68, 36. It's like 50 points a drop. So it's like if you did want to play this, you had to spread out a bet so wide to capture all possibilities. That's why it didn't really seem like a good option for me, because I didn't have one place to choose from. I had pivot here, 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 and here. So I decided to just kind of stick out. You see how it hit all of them? Hit that one, hit this one, hit this one, hit this one, this one, this one, that one. Like, why I avoided it. Nasdaq was a little cleaner. But still, there's no pivots underneath it to play off of. So, CAD active. The general rule of thumb is I'm sitting out, like it says right here. So, in generally speaking, I'm sitting out. All right. We have a Catalyst song. I don't know what I still have for giveaways. Let me look really quick. I'll let you guys some free prop accounts while we're at it. Why not? Hey. Oh, yo, that person full mark from today that won the contest, not only banned, got super banned. Oh my gosh. We found a botter again. So we have one more account to recirculate. All right, let's give away 5 My Planet Futures accounts while we're chilling. We caught you, bro. Yeah, if there was a play, it was betting on MHP, but I still don't want to do it. Quarrelsome too. I'm gonna get my script back up and running for this website. Why it still thinks. Type something in chat to claim your prize. What happened to CFS? Yeah, I don't know what happened. Like I had the custom script that would, I think right now the site is in Spanish. Look at this, it's in Spanish. I don't know. It's like a new version or something. I want to make sure everything's that the link didn't change or something. Yeah, if you could send me a message, I'll have to check on it. I didn't do anything at all. I didn't change anything. Oh yeah, this is one of, I think it's one of Keith's songs. Riding with the tutor. That's my shooter. Error for profit. Like the name. It fits really well with some trading days that I've had. Profit not found. That's great. So give away 5 My Funded Futures accounts today because we caught somebody scamming us and they just got banned from My Funded Futures, and all of our prop partners for life can never trade prop again. That sucks. Trying to win with bots. We catch you every time. We caught that guy today. Slacks said he's super banned. Super banned is where we ban you from everything, including our services, our YouTube, and we call every one of our prop partners and have them ban you too from using their services. It's the super ban. It's if you we caught somebody that had multiple, they entered the contest with multiple emails. We always catch them. Always catch them. Like you're on 3 different YouTube accounts you try to enter to claim the prize. We catch you eventually. The punishment is swift. You are blacklisted in props. We call ICE as well. Well, that's assuming they're not from here. Okay, I mean, yeah, bad joke, but that's funny. No, we do get them. Because if they're gonna, like, the prop partners think of it like this: if they're gonna try to scam us, right? They're gonna scam them. So that's the person who's gonna cheat the system over there, not get a payout, and then go on the prop space and be like, this firm sucks, this firm's horrible, this firm's a scam, blah, blah, blah. So like those kind of people, the firms don't want either. Like you warn every casino in town of who's a card cheat, they're gonna thank you for it. They actually want to hear it. All right, call sign Birdman, let's go. All right, 3 of you guys, 2 more. If you enter only once but change YouTube names every month for free trials, dude, like that's trust me, we know the difference. Like we're not gonna know. We see the viewer list every day. If you use one of those 2 YouTube accounts in the same day to enter, then we'll ban you. Yeah. We may not super ban you, but we'll ban you from our contest for sure. You can have 1 million YouTube accounts, but if you enter 2 of them at the same time and you win on 2 different accounts, we catch you. So you're totally fine if you don't. As long as you're not, look, the answer is pretty simple. There's no false positives. Okay. If we catch you, you're guilty. It's like a pregnancy test, all right? It says positive, you're pregnant. Now you know there's no such thing as a false positive on the pregnancy test. That's the truth. And part number 2 is if you get caught, the only way around it is you were doing something wrong. There's no accidental ban. There's no I accidentally did this. The only way you get caught is if you go do something that you know you shouldn't be doing, you will eventually get caught the moment you win. Yeah, only enter one time for the contest. Yeah, our prop partners don't want to get scammed either. And they're excited when we say this person's a scammer. They're like, thanks for letting us know. That's social, banned. That's social, can never get a payout here. Is your name on that list? Bro, your name is on every list, Fabian. I blacklisted you everywhere in town. You know it, bro. I'm kidding, by the way. He knows I'm kidding. C7HQ. Nobody gets... Trust me when I say 99% of them have been email addresses tied to another country in Asia. I'm just saying that. All right, the 5 of you guys are winners. Congratulations. I swear. One person got out of the ban. And how they got out of the ban was that they were like, oh, I didn't know. I thought you can do like whatever you can. And I only did it with 2 accounts. And we're like, okay, don't do it again. They were like, they were a valued member and they thought that's what everyone was doing. So they did it. In that case, okay, but now we make it clear. Like a long time ago, someone's like, yeah, I have one on my phone and one on my computer, and I did both of them, and I had 2, and I was like, okay, at least I have 50, but don't do it again. They're like, man, I thought everyone was doing it. Okay, all right. That's fair, but no. So they didn't get super banned. One person got off the hook. But they were honest about it. They were like, oh, I thought everyone was doing it. I'm like, okay. Was it gamma? No, it was a gamma. And they were like, that's okay, I don't want the prize then. And, you know, if that's the rule and I don't want the prize. They weren't like trying to, come on, man, give me the prize. Sox is pretty good at catching people. But the reason we say that because we've caught like we've caught people that have like during the stream time like jump on with like you know 40 accounts sometimes. Can I check how many times you used your code Rock Scooter on MFF? I could, it just take me a little bit. I have to go dig it up. Why would you want me to check? You could probably check on your end. Did I try riding the balloon, sir? Yeah. Until Matt has a great life, I've been very forgiving. This is true. This is true. I'm very fair when it comes to people. I was like, yeah, you know, in another world, if I was entering a contest and they had the ability to enter more than once, would I slip 2 tickets into the fishbowl? Maybe. But then, like, but if you did it because you saw other people doing it, and you're like, well, that's the baseline. And we're like, okay, now we have a system in place. Nobody can do that. But it's only if you claim prize more than once, we will at least catch you by the second time. If we don't catch you by the first time, we will catch you by the second time. Oh, show. So the most anyone will ever get away with is stealing 1 account. That's worth $100. Go for it. What if it was to win an Aston? Yeah, see, then do all you can to get it. Like you have to cheat for that kind of thing. You have to land your private LA on it sometime. LOL. YouTube is like a weird viewer count. So my viewer count was like going down. Maybe it's just a glitch right now or something. Oh, no, never mind. I'm reading the wrong number. Okay, I'm stupid. I was like, wait, I thought it was higher. No, it's higher. It seemed like it had more numbers earlier, but it's about right. We are good. That's a little... I know. I think people, when you take like 2 or 3 days off streaming, people forget. You know, I get back in the mix of things. Normally by this time we have about 11,000 views. We have just over 9,000. And at any moment, electrician will be here. And I might have to rip up the office again so they can get behind the wall. And I'm going to try to see if I can do as minimal invasiveness as possible. I don't know where he's going to drill that. It's going to depend on where they can drop the cable. So they're going to probably run, I'm assuming, down here on the floor. I'll have them have to crawl under the desk. All right, winners, you know the drill. You got to go to my Discord and go to the Discord channel called Contest. You need to send a screenshot of your user ID to Slack's the admin there. Because I'm old, my eyesight goes down with it. LOL. Are there any more trades? No, dude. I'm gonna say gem today. I would say it's a good question. Today, with the market flushing the way that it is, I'm not at all convinced it's gonna bounce. We made shop in this 30-point range, in the S&P and 100-point range in Nasdaq. It is too rich for my blood. I've made a significant amount today. I'm good for me. Yeah, I would say it's almost impossible to get above the catalyst line, and there's no catalyst that's going to come out to move it. CPI tomorrow, maybe, but yeah, I think we're going lower. Maybe not to close today, but tonight, like whatever, you know, you can draw your red lines, right? Whatever tonight this middle area is, probably like around here, this cat line is probably the resistance for tonight, best case scenario. This can start an event. This could flush at the end of the day too. I feel like because everything has been selling so hard, this isn't the, I could be wrong, but it's better to sit out than to risk losing something. I would be looking for base hits only in this environment, even if I was trying to trade. Like I would be micros, if anything. The best thing could ever happen is this market flushes for a month and we get a bull market in return out of that for another year. That would be great. But we might be entering this year. So every day it's proving more and more that this market is starting to turn over. Will CPI be a catalyst for lower or relief? Yeah, the CPI is gonna be a catalyst. With the market that you're in right now, I'm almost convinced that if NFP, when it was a beat, was a catalyst to sell at the highs, whatever pop we get on CPI might be a catalyst to sell the next day. Now, CPI on a Friday can end up being like a green day that just closes green and closes green and closes green. And then Monday we gap down and trade down. So I wouldn't be like so eager to short the high at CPI and bag hold till the end of the day. I might, if CPI pops into a strong pivot, bear zone top, MHP, things like that, I'll short it from there. But if I get squeezed, I'm going to stay out of the way. And I know probably Monday I'll be coming down some more. They make 40K in the Percy today? Yes, sir. That's correct. And then whatever it was in props. I'm sorry, it's not even on the screen here. I always move it from my funded. It's down at the bottom, but here it is. Yeah, so like I just set, you know, $2,500 limits for my funded next because all I'm doing is writing that balance to keep it maintained so I can get paychecks every 5 days. Yeah. Keeps the haters at bay. Boy, it gets quiet, right? Yeah, it gets quiet. I can make money for 3 months in perfect silence, and then one day I lose money. 10 people on social media. Gotta post. This is the worst trader in the world. He's so bad. He's just gambling. He's terrible. I mean, look how much money I have. I need to put the thing around again. See all this money I have? It's 100% not fake, and this money gun is really made of solid gold. It's not plastic. This was in $10 on Temu. This is solid gold. It weighs like 50 pounds. I should put this guy over here. I haven't used the money gun in a while, by the way. When I say real money, I mean it's made of paper, so it's real enough. Nobody takes it because it says fake money on the front, but it's real to me.
I'm watching that midnight market glow as NQ drifts like Christmas snow. The hedgers whisper soft and low, let price be gentle as it goes. A candle's dance becomes the show. So here we go.
I got lucky last night on the short. Like, I've been finding trades in this environment since October. I've been finding trades every night. It's not common that I trade at night. But when the market's passing through MHP on the daily, there's a trade opportunity every night. That's why the overnight isn't more straightforward, right? Because you're not really having a bunch of US traders liquidating the blast through bull pivots. That's what most of my losses have come from. One time I got in a short and took a hit. That's it. But most of my other trades are taking longs and getting squeezed. And US traders are getting squeezed midday. That's really what it came from. Overnight, Asian traders are not in that same boat, it feels like. We're hitting pivots and it's well cleaner. Trading today, oh, that's pretty good. I'm back at 305 on the big account, on the personal account, which is actually my small account, but props. I made some ground in props. I didn't trade all of them. I should do a bot that trades my strategy automatically. I've been considering doing something like that for like trading liquidity pockets.
Watching that midnight market glow as NQ drifts like Christmas snow. The hedgers whisper soft and low, let price be gentle as it goes. A candle's dance becomes the show. So here we go, nice and slow, back to those DD bands we know. May your trades be clean and your charts glow white.
Is next week triple witching? No. It's the end of every quarter. I think it won't be until it's like December, March, June, September, December, I think. That song low-key slaps. It's pretty good, right? Here's another one of Keith's songs, Kabooshed again. That one was called Oh Crap, dude. I can't even go back. Hold on. Hold on. Let me find it again. Shoot. Hold on. No. Crap. No. 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 Shoot, guys, my bad. Oh, wait, maybe it was here. Hold on. Crap. No. Is this one? No, but that one's funny. No. Hold on. Dang it. Nope. Anyways, hold on. Shoot, I don't know what the song was. What if I could do play history in this? Hold on, let's see really quick. Play. Oops. Whoops. I'm gonna go to the player and I can hit the back button. No, it just goes back in the files, dang it. So, yeah. Is it probably called Dream of, is it Dream of MHP? I don't remember it being that far away, but let me see. Hold on. Oops, quit picking that same one. So what was it? Keith's song was oh, let's see this really quick. No, that's not the one. Hold on. Contributing artists. No, was it this one?
He was scrolling.
Wait a minute. Oh, was it One More Trade?
Win or lose, I'm in the game. I tell myself just one last time. But every turn feels so sublime.
Alright, hold on.
One more trade, one more here.
No, that wasn't the one. It was like near. I'm trying to jog my memory here.
Where it ends, nobody knows. Fingers twitch, hearts beat fast. Future hangs on every cast. But if I fall or if I soar, I'll always whisper one train more.
Which one was this? No. No.
He was high tech.
God, what was it I was listening to? I still can't find it. Oh, was it the Motown? No. No.
Liquidity maps and the market is mine.
Is it probably something like Dreaming of MHP? Oh, okay, hold on. Okay, let me find it. Is that what they were saying? Okay. I'm Dreaming of MHP by Rich Trader. Yeah, that is the one. Dang, you guys nailed it.
I'm dreaming of MHP tonight.
This just reminds me of playing Fallout, dude. You know what I'm saying? This is me in my shelter, like crafting guns. With a song like this playing on my Pip-Boy. And I hear a bear outside clawing at the door. So I'm gonna tell you guys, I feel like I beat Arc Raiders, even though you can't beat the game. I've made it all the way to the end where I run out of stuff to do now. So now I'm just logging into maps on free kit, free loadouts, and just Killing the first person I see, taking all their gear, and then killing everyone else with it. And then leaving with nothing. Because I usually get killed. Like, I'm logging in. Like, I logged into the matriarch the other day. And nobody was doing it, so I decided to solo the matriarch. Knocked off all the leg pieces. Everybody started running up. I'm like, they're like, what do you do? What is this? Like a lobby they never seen the matriarch before. I'm like, all right, wait till she moves away. Go loot those pieces. It's got gold items in it. I didn't loot anything. I was walking in there bored, helping people out. They raised 6860. I don't think I did. I don't have one there. We got some rounds on Arc. Maybe today. As long as I don't know how long the internet's gonna be down while they're working on it. Play your character and level it up? No! No, the whole point of playing, there's no reason to level it up. Once you level it up, there's no benefit. You're just at the end like me and you're bored. Leveling it up is the fun part of the game. This is not Zelda, where you want me to go grind out 40 heart containers for you also? You only had 6. How many blueprints you have? You had 2, and I got you the other 40. To sell your character? That's funny. Hilarious. After you level up, easy money. There you go. She needs to sell stuff again because those damn balloons are so expensive. That's why I should raise money. It's paying $70 for balloons. We're broke. Why? No, Expedition is the next thing I can do, but I don't want to start over either. Like, the grind wasn't too bad, but I don't want to grind it out again. The Expedition rewards are kind of weak. Like 5 extra skill points. They'll let me crawl faster when I'm dead. Nah, I don't need it. That's what I'd use it for. Did share it. Hold on, let me jump in here real quick and find it. What is my ID? Let's load her up. There's been a bug where it doesn't display the numbers that go with it. Ring of MHP. Do. Let me load up some Arc. Let me get my ID from for y'all.
Cubicle chains, they're choking my soul. Rat race grinds got me losing control. Prop firms my shot, I'm learning the game. Rocket scooters calling, fueling the flame. Resilience is high, DD bands in view. Half gaps coming, I know what to do. HP on, MHP strong. Bull zones holding, I'm where I belong. Monday maps got me.
So below 68.96, markets are rational, and I'm kind of staying on the sidelines here. Going forward, not gonna make any more trades this afternoon. Plus, I might have the internet today, and hopefully I'll have it tomorrow. It should be finished, but I might be sans internet for a little bit. Hold on. All right, let me show y'all my name. Hold on, y'all can write it down. I just logged in. I actually didn't finish all the quests. Hold on, let me go here. See, it doesn't show. It doesn't show the numbers. It's like a weird glitch. It's been like this for a while. I'm Menace with 2 A's though, if you guys can find me.
Push fans blowing, watch profit
minutes. It doesn't see it like there's a glitch. Like it doesn't show the numbers. Let me see. You got me added? Okay, okay, okay. Let's check my arsenal here. You don't see this? That's how bored I've been, dude. I've been just grinding matriarch. I've been killing the queen. The weapons I've been running. It's my bobcats and then all my miniatures and then anvils. That's it. One hull cracker. Couple of tempests. That's it. Do I go? Wait. Just going with only a snap hook? Bro, that would be great. That'd be a hilarious... That'd be a hilarious way to start. Some snap hooks somewhere. We just jump in with a snap hook only. You get a lot done with the snap hook. I play Rivals now. I haven't played it, but I'd like to play. I'd like to get into it. It was fun. Where I did the giveaway, you missed it. Sorry. All right, y'all. So yeah, no more trades today for me. I think I'm done. I'm gonna watch it do its thing. Anything can happen. It could fly straight up. It can crash out further. I'm pretty much sold that this is gonna be a day just like the other days that used to fuck me like this in the last 2 months. But it falls, and there's just no rebound. So that's it. That being said, you guys, I'm probably going to call it. Get out of here. But don't forget to sub to the channel. It'll be live bright and early tomorrow. Making 70K today. Working it. Trying to get live with Funded Next. I can check that off the list. The Next is Take Profit. Check that off the list. Do I want me to paste your arcade? Yeah, paste it in Discord if you can. Let everybody know. Am I doing the expedition? Well, that's the thing though. Like, expedition, you have to do it's prestige, right? I mean, it's like prestige in Call of Duty, except the rewards aren't permanent. So you have to do the expedition every 2 months, which means every 2 months you just regrind everything out. And I don't know if I want to do that because when the next patch comes out, like with, you know, next month, they're coming out with a new map and new arcs and everything. I don't want to be like a fresh green newbie with nothing. Like I want to run in first day, like fucking wolf packs of the new arcs. You know what I mean? So like, that's my thought, is that if Expedition had permanent rewards, I would do it. It's only 5 skill points, I thought, right? You only get 5 extra skill points on 10. Which is kind of nice, but I mean, in reality, all the good, it's not going to make or break for like a build, right? The extra 5 is good, but what am I going to put in? The only thing I need is the, you know, crawl faster when you're dead. That's what I put it in. Because I've got, because you get 75, right? So you get 27 times 3, 60, 70, 80. You get 81 total at 75. Oh, wait. 81. So you get 6 extra points, I guess. Or no, 5 extra points. 5 extra points. You start off with 1. It's 10 if you didn't do the expedition last reset. Is it 10? Oh, that's even better. Oh, really? Okay. So you can do the one for 10 skill points. That's the thing I could do. And I keep telling myself, if there was like a permanent reward, like if I got like, you know, 10 extra stash size and, you know, permanent skill point. Yeah. Like I feel like the prestige should be every time you prestige, you get 1 extra skill point up to 10. Like Call of Duty, right? You grind it out, get to the end, start over, get a skill point, and it's permanent. And you prestige 10 times to get 10 permit. That'd be kind of nice. Like they need to, I feel like they should do it that way. You can still make up to 5 from the last one, yeah. You get 5 for the last one. Oh, you get 5 from each of them, so you can get 10. So I have to prestige 2 times to get 10? Is it 5 each, or does one give me 10? You can buy it? Wait, where do you buy it from? Wait, where do you buy your skill points from? The cash shop? Tell me more. Tell me more. If you didn't do the expedition, where do you buy it from? Buy when you do the second expedition. You can buy it at that moment in time, like with space bucks or with real money. Is it like a cash shop item, or is it out of your real inventory? The space bucks. Okay. But I had to re-click my. I would expedition religiously if I didn't have to start over with my blueprints. Even though I've learned how to grind them out. Half of the game was like grinding out blueprints. You know what I mean? It was kind of like that was a pain in the ass to do it all over again. Afternoon streamers, probably by Monday. We were talking about getting them started Monday. Skill point catch-up 1 for every 300,000 of stash value will contribute to the skill points of the current expedition before contributing the skill points in the previous expedition. Okay. 12 extra stash space. But it only lasts, but again, every time you have to redo the expedition or you'll lose everything. So it basically forces you to sweat out the game every 2 months. Non-stop. For the extra goop. Just need someone to hold duplicated for you while you rest. That's what IDOC is holding. She's holding all my duplicates right now. That's actually kind of smart. Wait, the skill points are permanent? Are you sure? Because I heard they weren't. People were saying they weren't. They are permanent now. Because everything I read online was like, okay. But what if the 2-month timer runs out? Okay. Okay, good. All right, then I should do it. I'm already like getting bored. So if I start over, okay. That's the smart way to do it. Yeah, just basically like hold your blueprints for the next wipe. Yeah. Do you get do you lose everything in your inventory when you expedition? You don't keep any guns, nothing. You start over with the freaking kettle. Do you keep any money? Any space bucks? Do you keep your do you keep your chicken progress? And do you keep your workbenches? Do I have to grind out my workbenches again? That's the next question. You lose it all, like workbench back to level 1? Ah. I don't know if I want to grind out my... Oh, I guess I'll have to do it again. Maybe I'll do it one time. Bro, I don't want to grind out surveyor vaults again. That was so painful. Log into a map just to run around looking for the blue laser. Kill me now. That was probably the worst part of it. Oh, I hear the doorbell ring. Hey guys, I gotta run. PvE lobbies early, so you're basically don't attack anyone no matter what, at least for 8 rounds consecutively. Yeah. To not be PvP'd, yep. If you want it, yeah, I'll play with you guys, for sure. Maybe I'll do the... Yeah, let me collect my blueprints again, so that way I can start all over. Thanks for letting me know about the rules. Yeah, that'll be cool. Maybe I'll do it. I've got like doubles of most of the blueprints, so I gave them to her and she was using them. I just got a second anvil blueprint last night in a random spot. Even though I don't really care about the anvil blueprint that much, it's like... So I need to go through... So question before I do this. So I need to expedition twice or just one time to get all the rewards? Like if I expedition one time, I can buy the rewards from the first one with a certain inventory value or what? So to catch up, I only need to expedition one time and buy the rest? Or what? All right, bud. Thanks for letting me know that. Do I need to stock up on doubles? Stash value and space credit to get the skill points? Okay. Oh, that's right. You said. Okay, so it was 10 million, right? One skill point each 3,000 stash value contributes skill points. So it's 300 per one. So 1.5. So up to 3 million of stash value. Okay. Cool. 4.5 million for 10 points. Okay. I think I have that. I think I have 4.5 million. All right, guys, I got to run because the electrician's here. They're probably going to rip everything apart. I'll try to get the dynamic calcs up because I got my laptop, so you guys won't have to wait for me. But chances are I will be streaming tomorrow. Hopefully they'll be done today. If not, I'll let you guys know early. But we'll see y'all in the morning. Good luck.